Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel if you are new here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afridamus Report. And the question is, you know, I'm speaking from a point of view that it's not just somebody who's just fantasizing about the things I'm about to say here. As far as I know, in the United States of America, we have this thing called freedom of speech. You see? And, you know, all of us as human beings, we have the right to freedom of expression, freedom of speech, you know, and, you know, using common sense to understand that, okay, do unto others as you would like others to do unto you. That is very simple. It's called the golden rule. It's called the golden rule. Just stick with me here, ladies and gentlemen. Stick with me because people want to use their own feelings to try to deprive you of the power that you already have. That is what is going on. So today my question is, what is racism? What is it? Because, you know, I've told you guys here many times, no such thing as racism, sexism, homophobia, deadbeat dadism. All these isms, they are made up. Somebody came up with it. And if you notice, they even have organizations that get to decide what is hate and what isn't. They have a monopoly on it. And you look at it, the United States of America, the greatest country on this side of heaven, founded, created, and built by the white man, who was able to go to Africa and buy the lazy African and put them to work in the farms of North America. So this is what many of the blacks are upset about today, but they're not really upset at that. I will come to this. So the white man built the greatest country on this side of heaven. Yes, they used the black labor from Africa, but to be fair, they bought those blacks. You see, they bought them, they didn't get them for free. So if you are getting upset, get upset at those people, like, what are you getting upset at? That's how those people used to roll. That's how they rolled. But now you want to come and run the clock back. Oh, I'm pissed off because my ancestor was on the slave block. That was the rule, my friend. That's how, people made money. They had farms here. The Indians were busy smoking peyote. They were getting high, building teepees, killing one another. This is what they were doing. So the white man comes in, he sees the land. He sees that this place here could be heaven on earth. You see? So all this mumbo jumbo story, people talking about the white man wiped out the Indians. The Indians were fighting and killing one another. What, you think they were here holding hands, skipping, riding horses, and just going to weddings? Do you guys think that that was what was going on? You would be a damn fool if you think that's what was going on. And in the meantime, over there in Africa, on the coast, many of these places, they were selling people, in fact. Yes. The chiefs, they were there selling humans. Humans wasn't the only product. Here's how it happened, right? First, it was the Arabs. They traded with the Arabs, gold, ivory. The Africans were there killing their elephants, the leopards, just selling animal skin and stuff like that, beeswax. The Arabs were the middlemen. The Arabs would buy slaves. Africans were willing to sell slaves. They needed that Arabian horse, one horse for 40 Negroes. Yeah, that's how much Negroes were worth. The chief is like, hey, I got a bunch of them here. These guys, they are no good. They haven't created anything. They're in the neighborhood. These guys have been stealing the chickens from the farmers. These are the thieves of the neighborhood. You want to pay for them? Sure. So to the African kings, they were getting rid of, the nuisance. So those of you that are pretending to try to give yourself this glory, talking about we did best, our ancestors were engineers. Really? No, they weren't. They weren't engineers. All the engineers were left back there. The white people were not looking for engineers. They needed somebody to cultivate the land. So if you're going to be upset at how things worked out, you should be blaming your own African people. They were selling people for alcohol. They needed to drink, umbrellas, stuff like that. So instead of people learning from this and saying, thank you, Jesus God, I'm so thankful to be born in the greatest country on this side of heaven. I understand this is what the history was, but I am going to take advantage of all the opportunities that are here in this land. A land that is 70, anyone that is born after 1940 in the United States. By the time you were, I would say even 60, much more 80s. If you were born in the 80s, even I would go to this, let's say 70, I'll be fair, right? If you were born within that time, coming all the way now, black, you were born in the best time ever to be black anywhere on this planet. Because back then, people had huge farms. They needed these places to be cultivated. So it wasn't safe to have the black skin. You see? It wasn't. So think about that. But so this is the best time ever to be black, African, or, any type of black. Any type of black. Look, in the United States, 75 to 80% of the work have already been done. The place is very well developed. These white people have built entire neighborhoods and gave it to the blacks, and they turn it into what they now call ghettos. So today, that is the topic I'm going to, break down to you. I know, I took you on a ride, on a slave ship ride back to Africa. I know some are going to be upset as usual because they want me to tell this story here. The story that said, oh, the Africans were on the beach, just walking around, having a good time, beating drums. And then here comes some whitey. Whitey pulled up and said, hello here, nigger. You get on that boat. But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. The point is, we cannot travel back in time. We cannot. You cannot rewrite history. This is how it happened. It doesn't matter how much of a hotep you are, B1, B4, B6, you can't change it. But now in the United States, many of the blacks are upset. The blacks have turned into haters. And if you're not a hater, this shouldn't upset you. It should not. If your feelings are going to get hurt because because you don't like what I'm saying, we have what they call the freedom of speech in the United States. And I support the freedom of speech and expression. If you see yourself in what I'm saying here, maybe, just maybe, instead of getting mad at me, you should take the time and hear me out. Okay? So there's a white man named Scott Adams, who's a cartoonist, very successful white man. But in the United States, if you look at what is happening, if you're paying attention, the politics, how things are working, here's the thing. It's like the eagle. You notice the eagle is the sign and representation of the United States. That's for strength. So if you look at lots of strong ancient empires. When you read books, even if you read the Bible, the Quran, you would see they mention, eagles and lions especially, because these two animals, people believe that God Almighty manifests his glory in them. So they use the eagle, all these ancient strong empires, they use the eagle, and the United States also is eagle, the symbol. You have two wings on the eagle, but these two wings are controlled by one mind. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to hear me out here. But sometimes, if you look at it, the way it's working, you would think the eagle is flying tilted to the left. It can tilt a little bit, but if it goes way far, that can be a problem. So the eagle currently is not balanced. Here's what they are calling democracy. The eagle's head is confused. I think because you see, God is manifested in the eagle. But what if Satan replaces God? Have you ever thought about that? So if you're paying attention, you pay attention to the US media, the same characters from the past, like you have the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, and you hear people say, I'm a liberal, I'm a conservative. It's funny to me, right? Because I don't label myself in that manner. Because when you say conservative, What are you conserving? You hear people say, I'm a conservative, but they are pro-gay marriage. So are you a traditionalist? Like, what are you conserving? So these people, they flip-flop. They talk on both sides of their mouths. There isn't strong principle. So you would see the left and right, the Republicans and Democrats, they would go at it. You would think these people are fighting. But guess what? One minute, when it comes to, like, let's say taxes and stuff that would benefit them, they sign it right away. When it comes to giving money to Ukraine, you have, like, they agree on this. So the people that are doing this, they use the media to brainwash, gullible American people. So in order for this agenda to work, the elephant in the room, racism, have to be used. See, this story I'm about to tell you, most Black people in America probably do not care about this. But the racist US media now, who controls Black culture, Black mind, who gets to tell them what to be upset at and what not to. Because clearly the war is against white people. The same characters back in the 60s, when the war was against the Blacks, right? After Blacks were freed from slavery, who was the KKK party? Because the Democratic Party, they run on hate. They, it's like, okay, if you come in, for instance, you accuse me, like you tell me something, about whatever you believe in, your belief system. I'm like, okay, fine. But then you turn around and say, I have to validate that and believe in it. If I don't believe in it, now that makes me a hater. Who gets to decide what is hateful and what isn't? Who gets, so if I don't go along with you, that makes me a hater, right? But what about you not going along with me? So back then, their hate was towards Black people, and they still do, because they use hate. So if you look at it, Joe Biden, the current president of the United States, go back and watch his tapes, the laws he supported, right? He is part of that machine. So when Trump was in power, they came, if you notice, the media was entirely focused on, trying to, remove Trump there. They came up with all kinds of lies, shenanigans. They started talking about racism, because they know racism is the medicine for many Black losers, because they can outsource their failures on white people. It used to be the failure was blamed on fatherlessness. But now they came with the Black girl magic, where now they said the Black woman is strong, they feminize, most of the men, and now they train them and unleash them on the white man. So now there's no escape for the white man, because the Blacks can come out and say, oh, we built America, we want to be away from the whites. White don't have the right to exist. You see, Blacks, those of you that are watching me, before you get upset at me, listen to me carefully. They are setting you up. They are setting you up. And me as an African, and many of you Africans watching me, I'm just trying to send a message out there, because I know no matter what these Blacks call us, no matter how much insult they insult Africans, if the white people come out and start mowing them down, all of us would be upset. Let's be real. So before it comes to that, let's warn them and let them know they are being set up. It doesn't matter what the blacks called Africans. The moment the agenda they have, because they're trying to set off a war, race war, so they can completely control white people. The moment they go against the people that are controlling this system, know this. They know the moment the whites, now because the world is wide open, do something to the blacks, you, the Africans, all of us, the Africans, all the other blacks will be upset. We will start calling foul. We will start forgetting that when we were warning the blacks, they refused to listen. I get it. There's discrimination. But now, what are you using this for? Why should you allow other people to tell you what you should be upset at? Why? Let me show you a video on an interview. A man named Scott Adams, he said he was giving white people warning. Do you blame him? He said, stay away from the blacks. They don't like you. The man is correct. Not only do many blacks express how much they hate the whites, they are punching white people on the streets of America. We're seeing these videos, knocking them upside their head, destroying their own communities, burning down the stores. Places are closing down. So whether white or not white, who wants to be around that? That is a war zone. Let's call a spade a spade. So people want to build. People want to, continue, to live in peace and harmony. And as an expat, being here in the United States, living amongst the whites for many, many years, I can assure you, the whites respect and love their environment. That's why I'm amongst the white, because I love and respect whatever environment I'm in. I don't like chaos. I don't like all this, victimhood mentality. Everything is the white man's fault. Buddy, when are you going to look in that mirror and say to yourself, yes, I get it. I am a loser. I started out as a loser. But today I have woken up. I'm going to pull myself up by my bootstrap, because all these people, all these hate mongers who are sitting in front of the television do not care about me. They want to use my low self-esteem, my inferiority complex that I suffered for many, many years, many generations. They are using it now against me to turn me against the powerful white man who have freed you from slavery, who have bought you from Africa, brought you here, put you in the cotton farms to clear the white man's land. And then the white man eventually went on to free you out of slavery, gave you running water, electricity, a place to stay. Are you telling me this did not happen? I read books. I've read Frederick Douglass's book. So I know what I'm talking about here. Yes, was the white man cruel to the blacks? Yes, but the white man reformed and brought the blacks in and even produced a Michael Jackson. What's the other, what's his name? The one with the Jerry calls, the dancer. The name will come to me. Many, many of them. The white man made the place so great, reformed so much to a point. The blacks themselves said, "Oh my God, white man, we want to come and be a part of this." They even marched. They fought hard to join in with the white man. At one point, some of them even, they were like, "Oh, I'm black and proud." But little did we know, yes, that's right, James Brown. There's a black and proud crowd, right? Don't you think if you love blackness, you breathe blackness, you wake up black, everything is black, melanin, because that's what many say. Guys, please hit the like. You're very stingy with the likes. Hit that like. You're enjoying the show. Don't pretend like you're not. Hit the likes. So these people, let's just call a spade a spade. The people back in the days we were here watching on television, where, when they draft some of these NBA players, what do we hear? It's a graduation from the hood. This used to be a big thing, right? And, we all know when you leave the hood, you have made it. You have made it. So what this man is saying is true. If you blacks think you got it together, and people should let blacks deal with their own problems. This, I agree with it. But they are mad. They said, why is this white man saying they want to, he's warning other whites to stay away from the blacks. But the polls are showing majority of the blacks, some of them are saying, white people don't even have the right to exist. But that's not racist at all, right? But what this man said is racist. Let me play it. Give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to play this. Fair use for edutainment purposes only. So this is on CNN.
Newspapers across the country are dropping the Dilbert comic strip after its creator, Scott Adams, went on a stunning racist tirade this weekend, calling Black Americans a hate group and advising white people to stay away from them. CNN's Polo Sandoval has the story this morning for us. Polo, good morning to you. What's up with this?
Yeah, guys, good morning to you. So basically, he is doubling down on the comments that he made earlier this week, saying that they were completely taken out of context. The newspaper.
And guys, exactly, DiCaprio. Thank you for that. Trigger warning. Look, if you're somebody who have been programmed to believe that it is the white man's fault, your failures are the white man's fault, this here would piss you off. Okay? It will piss you off. But if you believe in what you believe to be the truth, why would you be mad at me? Don't be mad at me. I am just a neutral person here. So CNN, MSNBC, ABC, those, the letters, right? These people are actually the hate mongers. Most blacks did not even know this man. You see how Don Lemon introduced it? A racist. Because that word, that's all you need to hang on a white man for blacks to jump on. Because deep down, majority, they do hate whites. Let's just call a spade a spade. But let's go.
Though, that ran his strip for decades are now severing ties with him, saying that his comments were part of a racist tirade.
If nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, that's a hate group.
That was the comment that may have ended Scott Adams.
So, guys, what did he say here that is not true? What did he say here? That's not true. If more than half are not okay with the existence of white people, okay, if that's not a hate group, what is? Like, what is? So this is why this equality talk is not about equality. It's saying, hey, for example, for someone comes there like, oh, I'm a horse now. You're like, all right, cool. Oh, now you have to refer to me as a horse. Look, I'm not comfortable calling a human being a horse, but here's what I'll do. I'll just not speak to you. How about that? But now that makes you a hateful person. It's like, it's not about equality. I don't care. You can exist, but they push on you. It's not about them existing. It's about you not existing. So white people cannot speak the truth. This man made perfect sense. Common sense would say, yes, if more than half of this group, particular group, are not okay with our existence, then they are a hate group. And they said that's what's racist. So this is why I say it's a game. And it is not black people even deciding this. It is other white people. So they are using the blacks to push their agenda against their fellow whites.
Adams' newspaper career. The Dilbert creator referencing a poll from the conservative firm Rasmussen Reports that indicated 53% of Black Americans agree with the statement, it's okay to be white, leaving the other 47% to say they disagree or aren't sure. The Anti-Defamation League has noted that phrase.
Have you noticed here? They have this ADL called anti-defamation. They have the ADL, NAACP, all these groups. Go and look at it. There is people, go find out there's another group that set up all these organizations. So they monopolize the market of hate. They get to decide what is hateful and what isn't. So who are the perfect people to help you push that hate? The people who are already pissed off and hate white people. Because all you have to say is racism. Racism. So here we go.
Phrase has a long history in the white supremacist movement.
The best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people.
He continued to double down throughout his show. The Washington Post, Los Angeles.
Guys, remember here on my show, did I tell you guys what streets not to stop for gas for and where not to stay? So does that make me a racist now? Would you say I am a racist? Or I'm just speaking logic here? I'm sure some of you have called me a racist before, but I would pretend like, you never called me that. Guys, you see what is happening here? Hey, the blacks should celebrate this. If these quote-unquote white supremacists want to stay away from them, they should celebrate it. But no, watch how they spin this.
Angeles Times and USA Today among the hundreds of newspapers that denounced Adams and quickly pulled Dilbert. USA Today newspaper CEO Mike Reed.
It was frankly an easy decision. We found the remarks, hateful, hurtful, and they just crossed the line.
But not everyone agrees. Twitter CEO.
Guys, did you see that, the fat white man who came? Look at him like he's the spokesperson for all the blacks. So in this case, I'm not even, I hope the black people who have common sense understand this is not against them. I'm showing you the game that is being played. Did you see the fat white fella coming out, speaking on behalf of black people, telling you what you should be pissed off at? This man is literally, think about it. I'm just pointing out how a fat white man can come and tell you what you should be pissed off at. You should be suspicious. The media itself is the hate machine. They're the ones selling this. But now, the reason why I'm even engaged in this story, foundational tethers, Elon Musk, since he's African just like me, they brought us tethers into this. And him being African, the African side of him is speaking the truth. Maybe it is us Africans who are bringing the truth to the center here. Because you notice all the, American whites, they cower down. They've become cowards. They've become slaves to material and money. They would rather sell their dignity for material. They don't want to lose. So this is why us Africans have to speak it. So Elon Musk, another African, is going to speak the truth here. Here we go. Let's hear what he says.
Elon Musk coming to Adams' defense, tweeting, "The media is racist." Adams has since tweeted that he was only advising people to avoid hate and suggested that the cancellation of his cartoon signals that free speech in America is under assault.
Did you guys hear that? Elon Musk, he called the media out. They are the real racist ones. They are the real racist ones, guys. But now they're talking about, they're going to cancel him. That's because they've been eyeing that position. They want him to promote some fruity talking points that they want to push. Guys, if you watch these televisions, I'll tell you right now, just watch the people. Pay attention to, the type of things they promote. Just watch them. These are just mouthpieces. They are not telling the truth. They are being paid to tell you these things. It's not coming from the bottom of their heart. You see, they are using human beings against each other. That's what the real hate is. That's where the real hate is. No, Scott Adams is not the hater. He is not the hater. The people you see fighting him, that ADL, all those groups, those are the haters. They are the haters. Let's continue.
We believe in free speech. We believe in
No, they do not believe in free speech.
creating a place for differing points of view, but there's a line that gets crossed where things become racism, and that's not an area we choose to.
So, guys, did you hear this? Are you seeing who is deciding for the blacks here? These people don't believe in freedom of speech. So I'm just trying to point out to you. Some of you probably think, "Oh, Afridamus, you over here, beating on the blacks." No, I just wanted to tell you, when you develop hate, people can use you, because that hate, right? When that controls you, you become illogical. Imagine all your problems. If you're honest with yourself as a person, you look in the mirror and be honest with yourself. How many white people have hindered your progress? How many white people have, been in your way? Let's just be real. I would think majority of you watching me have gained, dealing with white people. You have gained in many, many ways rather than losing. This is true. It is not white people in Chicago shooting blacks there. It is not white people in all these other neighborhoods shooting down blacks. So if whites don't want to be, this man telling white people to stay the hell away from that, what, he should tell them to go live there? That would make him a bad not only a white person, a bad individual. Even myself here, I have given you guys warnings where not to go to. Even some of these places I have told you, don't stop for gas. You never know. Don't even stop for gas. Just keep driving till you get to the next small white suburb and stop, get gas, and keep it going. That doesn't make me a racist. It just makes me a realist. But some people have written, secret comments to me talking about, but Afridamus, I live in one of these neighborhoods. Okay, well, good for you. Good for you. But what? I'm not gonna come here and lie to the world. I cannot do that. My conscience would never allow me to. You see? Nobody should brag about, living in danger or living amongst losers. Why? What are you going to gain from it? Nothing. So white people are not your problem. You are your own problem. And I've been telling people, if you don't like whites, move to the black factory, Africa. Or you can just go live in black neighborhoods. I know some blacks who they wouldn't take offense to this. But let's go.
The trafficking or participate in.
We did reach out to the company that's responsible for distributing that comic strip. Still waiting to hear back, guys. But I have to tell you, after watching hours and hours of his latest streams, it's really hard to gauge exactly how worried he is. I'll tell you why. He loves attention.
All right. So, guys, you see that, right? So I'm going to play another video because, these type of things, when they come out, the black section of YouTube, especially the Pan-Africans, they like to take, this type of topics too. So I have a video here from the Kinganda channel. They did a review on it. And he had the DJ there from the UK and another black Ugandan from Uganda. Because all these people, O'Shea was talking to them, right? There's something I noticed about these UK blacks. Not all, but I noticed these guys fetishize racism. These guys want to, feel racism so bad. And also some Africans who, some of these feminists, like, your country, you know where you came from. Like, what are you talking about? So I'm going to add my expert breakdown on this to show you how weak-minded most black people are. Black people cannot exist. There's no history for the blacks without whites. This is true. So that's why when people like Scott Adams speak this fact, some blacks, they start panicking. They start panicking. Who has the jobs? Who gives white, blacks the wealth? Let's just be real. So this is reality check, because this can happen. And, the whites have the right to exist too. I mean, if I were a white person, what do you think I will do? I'm moving away. I'm going off the grid. Make sure I have enough ammunition and enough weapons, life supplies, survival kits, because it's coming. It's coming. The hate is real. But let me do my disclaimer here, my fair use, before I get into this topic. But before I do that, guys, let me, play my honorary black card so you guys know that I'm still honorary black. That's right. That's my honorary black card. So let me do the fair usage before I get into the breakdown for this video. Here we go. All right. So guys, O'Shea and his crew, they made a video on this, and guys, the reason why I'm talking about these topics, right? There's many Africans who listen to that channel. And I notice whenever, because people say they want to help build Africa, but the Western blacks, both the British and the Americans, when they come together, the talking point is about victimhood. They fetishize victimhood. They look at the white man as their God. This is, like, they don't even realize it. But subconsciously, if you listen to them, the things they say is so irrational. It's very contradictory. I mean, if you built America, why would you worry about what the white man says? So let me play it, and I'm going to break it down with no mercy. Here we go.
White people, or why are black people dissatisfied with white people?
Hi guys, welcome to Kenganda. This is the Reap Pat podcast. My name is Janita Meyer, and
my name is DJ Maintain, Caribbean, living in Kampala for 5 years now. Big up.
Okay. And
my name is Tina, Ugandan with a red passport.
Okay, I like that.
O'Shea Duke Jackson, 100% African American, 1,000% controversial.
That is true.
You had him. Now, I recently came across a certain video on Twitter that I wanted to react to with you guys. So just watch this with me.
So if nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them.
So guys, the man is right. The hate group, like, he doesn't want anything to do with that. Would you blame him? Let's see what the panel will say.
And I would say, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get away. Wherever you have to go, just get away. Because there's no fixing this. This can't be fixed. Right, this can't be fixed.
You had the man. The video is quite long, but
yeah.
This is Scott Adams. He's a cartoonist.
Yep.
What do you guys?
So I like how O'Shea brings in the people who have no knowledge about the United States of America, right? We'll hear their point of view, and I would break it down. I would make sure we stay on topic. The man is 100% correct, right? Naturally, if you're a smart individual, it only makes sense to stay away from the people that made it clear that they hate you. They want to destroy you. The only rational thing to do is to stay away from them. I see no problem in that, but let's go.
Let's think about this man. O'Shea, let's start with you.
Well, so Mr. Scott Adams is a very talented cartoonist. There's a I believe the cartoon is called Dilbert or Delbert. I think it's Dilbert. I've been looking at the cartoon since I was a kid. It's in most American newspapers. And so because he said this, it's been canceled.
Yeah, he's been dropped.
He's been dropped. He went, smart guy, went to UC Berkeley, got an MBA. But obviously you must not care about his career now because he's made enough money where he could just say how he feels.
So you notice he mentioned he must not care about his career. So that tells you people, including white people, they are selling their souls. Look, I'll advise you right now. If there's jobs where there's blacks and whites there that work together, don't work there. If you don't believe me, those of you that work in those environments, tell the truth. It's very unhealthy. The environment is so fake, especially when it comes around like Black History Month. The whites have to pretend like they care. This is if you want to keep your position. And then since your skin color is black, they try to pull you into this too, like the Martin Luther King holidays. And then it's like you cannot speak the truth. So dealing in that environment, mostly you don't even know, if you're getting anything genuine back. Because how do you deal with people who, most whites are afraid to tell you the truth if you're black. Like I've worked in this environment. Like I would look at it, I'm like, you can clearly see, like that same white person, when they deal with me, they would deal with me in truth. They're not afraid. Like once they start talking, they're not afraid to tell the truth. But if it's a Black American, they are afraid to tell the truth. So this is what the blacks would say. Oh, because they think they are tough. No, if you're not getting the truth, you are in darkness. That means you're a fool. Like people are lying to you. You're just living in this delusion and you wonder why you are in so much pain because you're not getting the truth. So he mentions career. So the people are pretending for money. So O'Shea is agreeing that this man should be punished. He should be punished because how dare he says this? Yeah. Can they really cancel him? I think white people should start, creating more and more alternative economy and pull away from the people who are quote unquote talking about cancel me. If white people should be like, cancel me, I created all this. You can cancel me. The blacks don't have the power to cancel this man. So ask yourself, who is canceling this Scott Adams? Who is canceling him, quote unquote? You notice how nobody's trying to find that out? Like, did they target this man? Why did they target him? Majority of black people don't know Scott Adams. They could care less. But someone is making them care. Someone is trying to make them care. So here we go.
Which I honestly believe he is not alone in how he feels. And, to be real, like if he feels that way, I don't really have an issue with it. I think my issue is, well, why are white people or why are black people dissatisfied with white people?
See, O'Shea doesn't care about what Scott Adams said. I believe he doesn't care. But you see these two here, they have to sell, the racist part. So he has to use a but. The blame once again have to go to the white man because the white man is the boogeyman. Despite all these people here, the advantage they have over the Africans that they live amongst is thanks to the white man. But here we go.
And I'm not the liberal on this podcast. I'm the one that holds the feet to the fire of the blacks. But now I'm going to have to go to the liberal playbook. So you mean to tell me black people woke up one day and they just upset at white folks out the blue for no reason? He's not giving no context.
Yeah, he's just saying appall.
We want to be honest.
Now, you see how he's trying to twist this? He didn't say upset or appalled. He's just like, hey, I'm advising white people to stay away. Right? He's like, if that's peaceful. That's peaceful. So O'Shea is talking on both sides of his mouth. You cannot trust that. This is why, like, if I were white, I will not trust many black Americans. Why would I? I've seen it many times, even the places I work. Even the ones that, even the ones that say they are conservative, when they're dealing with the whites, at some point they would turn on the white people. They would use race. It's very rare to see now that not happening. But they would turn it around. They would turn it around. So I know for a fact O'Shea doesn't care about what Scott Adams said, but he has to please the victim-minded blacks. Let's allow him to go.
You went to Berkeley. Obviously, you must not be that smart at debating or having common sense. You can get a professional degree and still be very stupid. Black people didn't just wake up in the morning and be like, I don't like those white people because they're white.
Yes, they did. They just woke up, and said, yes, because majority of, I'll be real, right? Most black people I've met, like it's not like they're going around saying they don't like white people. Generally, most are just like relaxed, to be honest. But in work situations, there is some who use this blackness to try to get stuff. But most black people, to be honest, for the most part, in the real world, they really don't care. Let's just be real. So these victim-minded ones, there's victim-minded ones who, the people you hear on the internet, they exist. They also exist. But for the most part, most of the blacks, especially the ones working, living in the nice white neighborhoods, they don't care. They don't care about this foolishness because it's not their reality.
There's a reason why. I'm not even going to go into the reason why. I mean, you ever heard of slavery? I mean,
Here we go to slavery. This is why I talked in the beginning about slavery, trying to make the white man the bad person. So what? So the people who were selling, what color were they? What color were they? So, yeah, this has nothing to do with slavery, but the slavery is the boogeyman. Oh, why don't we just fall back on slavery? Because you see, I have never been a slave, right? Despite none of these people ever experiencing slavery. O'Shea and all of us were born in the greatest time ever. Electricity, internet, running water, endless food. Look, if you cannot be great in this time, I don't know when you would ever be great. Seriously. I don't get it. But yeah, slavery, sure. You see how they accuse white people? It's like they've been waiting, balling it up. Man, once we get hold of their attention, we are gonna bombard them with slavery. And I think white people should be like, I don't give a damn about no damn slavery. I ain't never owned no goddamn slave, and you was never a slave. Get out of my face with your bling bling. But white people are silly. They play into these silly games. Oh, the poor blacks. I have seen a white woman who was outraged at my comments of how slavery happened. This woman had the audacity to challenge my story of slavery. The truth. This woman she's never been to Africa, but she want to challenge me. That's why I put her in her place. I don't play that whether black or white. I'm not going to play into the game of deceiving the blacks. No, that victimhood thing, look in the mirror. The person looking right back at you, that's who you should hold accountable, not other people. Imagine all the people you're trying to hold accountable for whatever thing. You expend all that energy to try to hold other people accountable for. Imagine if you gather that, you go and stand in front of the mirror and put all that energy into the person that is looking right back at you. Your life would be amazing. That's what I did from the time I was this high. Because I know everything I want, I need, nobody's going to bring it to me. Nobody's going to give it to me. If I want it, I have to go out and get it. And that's what I did. So that's why I cannot relate to weak people. People who blame other people. Blame the white man. Talking about the white man is hateful. You want to see hate? You really want to see hate? I don't see people running away from the white man's country. In fact, when the white man tried to build a wall, they said it was hateful, just to keep you poor people out. But you complained. But then you said it was, oh, the white man is hateful, when black and brown people from all over the planet are trying to come to the white man's country. So the blacks, I don't know. The blacks, this victimhood thing is playing out. I hate to tell you guys, I think the blacks with this victimhood thing are on their last leg because people are not buying it anymore. So please, it's time for you to just wake up from it. The whites are not going to give you reparation. They've already given Section 8, welfare, food stamps, all that. They're calling that reparation. I'm just telling you what they told me. But here we go.
You ever heard of redlining, maybe? I mean, talking about Black History Month. So we can go there. So there are reasons why black people feel uncomfortable being around white people. And that is because white people's historical interference with black.
See, like we have somebody here. Guys, look at this comment. This is what I'm talking about. Said, remember, Afridamus, people have seen your face. Try not to go through when keeping it real goes wrong. So that means she's calling for violence because she doesn't like what I'm saying. You see how most of these people think? So to her, me having the right to break this down, that means something should happen to me. That is what she is implying. Instead of you trying to put that out there, why don't you do something about it? Since you know what my face looks like, you should do something about it. You should try to do something about it. You will find out, what the truth is. Yeah, you should do something about it. You see, this is what I'm talking about. These are hateful people. You would think, despite her hating the show, you would think she would stay away. No. She continues to come here, to continue spewing her hatred, showing us how inferior-minded she is. If you don't like it, go to one of those channels you know, where you would hear them tell you that the white man is the one to be blamed. But I will continue. Guys, excuse me for addressing that. Please get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up.
Blacks wherever they go. It would be different if that wasn't the case, but that is the case.
She said, you have your opinion and I have mine. I know. That's because you are a Jezebel, a hateful Jezebel. Yeah. The Kira is one of those, you know, second generation African Jezebels who are so hateful. They can't keep their hate. But she thinks I'm the hateful one. All right.
So one thing I noticed about unaccountability, I deal with blacks on this channel, but I noticed a lot of unaccountable people are whites. Yeah. Well, why do you feel that way? Well, I don't know why you feel that way. Are you sure? There's a reason why. I mean, look at South Africa. You have like most of the population there black and those who own everything are white. So there's a reason why blacks feel the certain way that they feel.
So whites he's alluding to, because whites have things, so they should be hated. They are going to try to bring all the other environments when we are speaking about the United States. Like I said, O'Shea does not care about what this man said, but he has to please. You know, you see those two black UK people, they, you know, because they want to feel a part of the American black thing, because they still think, you know, the blacks are cooled. You know, they're still stuck in MTV era. They don't realize what the truth is. They don't know the blacks have fallen out of grace since then. Ever since they've adapted and gone along with the agenda, they've fallen out of grace. And everyone is seeing it. But let's continue.
So if you want to talk about why that is, then let it be the case. But you don't do that. You want to just prove your points that get away from blacks for whatever else to keep. So that's the first thing. Secondarily, he talks about the crime that are in that, you know, if you have all these blacks, then they're criminal. They're savage. That's the same thing that being said about blacks all along.
You see how they're putting words in the man's mouth? So if you're white person, why would you want to be around this, where people would take your words, you know, and blow it out of proportion, out of context? Okay, fine. If you're going to disagree with me, that's fine, but disagree with me on what I said. We can challenge that. But you are telling me what's on your mind. Yeah, you're telling me what's on your mind. Let's go.
Which is okay. That's from a racist white man, fine. But now when we had like, you know, Black Tulsa, I forgot what it's called. What was it called?
Here we go with Black Wall Street again.
Tulsa Massacre.
When we had communities in certain black communities.
Black Wall Street.
Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
Well, what did y'all do? I mean, you know, so whenever you saw these blacks trying to do something, well, what happens? Now, there is a correlation between blacks and criminality, but did you have anything to do with that? And what white people don't want to take accountability for is we are your children in America. We are what you wanted us to become. So if we're not acting the way that you trained us, because we didn't speak your language and all that, now you want to remove yourself from that. You know, I talked about, you know, before I let you move the mic on, there's like the guy who's the fire chief. He sets the fire. I told you he goes up to the hill and he jerks off to the fire. And then he goes down and puts it out.
You a grown ass man. You call me to troll me. Did you get what you want out of this? Did it make you feel better now? There's a difference. I don't bother people I don't like. And this is what you have to deal with niggas. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You want to live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You want to live off somebody else's law.
Niggas are the worst people on earth. I do understand why they made them slaves. I think one of the worst things that happened was they stopped making them slaves. If they'd have kept niggas as slaves, we'd have built more shit. We'd have been better people. Whenever black people were under the oppression of white people, they did more. They were more productive people. Name the shit you built since being out of slavery. Name it. Name it. Let me explain. You claim you built DC.
You were enslaved when you did that.
You claim you built the railroads.
You were enslaved when you did that.
Everything you claim you built in America, it's when white people had the whip on your ass. What have you built since? Come on, what have you built since? Nobody wants to talk about the facts. Now all you do is go around and begging white people for shit. All these hoods y'all proud of, white people gave them to you. You didn't build them. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
Did black people build Cabrini Green? Nope. Did black people build Capitol Homes? Nope. Did black people build Carver Homes? Nope. Did black people build O-Block? Nope. Did black people build any of these things you're talking about? 63rd, 62nd, 69th? Did you build any of that shit? Nope. Did black people build Compton?
What?
Did black people build Compton?
What?
Did black people build Compton? Nope. Let me explain. Black Wall Street. Come on, bro. Black Wall Street. Your ass ain't built Black Wall Street back now, have you? You got all these black millionaires and all these black millionaires who own clothing companies. You could have been built Black Wall Street back a long time. When you hear all these niggas love to go back to Black Wall Street, that tell you black people are lazy and ain't shit. This person said Black Wall Street. Sir, you remember what Black Wall Street was built under? Jim Crow. Holla at you, boy. What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off somebody else's law.
What they built, what they did, what they gained.
You wanna live off.
It's the same thing here. So when blacks are...
Shout out to our Black History professor, Tommy Sotomayor, for giving us Black history. And Marie, thank you for the $2 sticker. And all of you that donated. Guys, please hit the like and hit the super chats too. Guys, Tommy had to respond to that. So what does Wall Street and all this slavery thing have to do with today, what this man is talking about? They are just looking for a hat trick to pull something out of the hat. So shout out to Tommy Sotomayor for the good words. Here we go.
Not doing what you want them to do. What did you want them to become? We are what you...
You guys, and all of you heard it, right? O'Shea himself, it came out of O'Shea's mouth. He said the white people are their daddies. They see white people as their father. So they're like the white man's bastard children. Are you seeing this? So did you see how stuff got real serious? They have like an emotional connection to the white man. Now, see, when Scott Adams is like, man, I'm warning whites to stay away. Now the truth comes out because deep down there's this, connection. Oh, the white man is our father. I'm not the one saying this. You guys remember I talked about White Zaddy? O'Shea himself, he is repeating it. He's repeating it. How did I know this? Through my expert observation. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it. That's how deep down most of these Negroes feel. Why do you think they hate anyone, that comes close to the white? Because they really think white man is their father. But here we go.
Wanted us to become. And now you want to separate yourself from how they feel now.
You see that? They are like, a scorned woman, like, oh man, how you just gonna have sex with me and now you just want to leave me? Like treat me like a prostitute. That's literally what he is saying. So, what happened to all this talk about white supremacy, the white man being evil? So the white man wants to get away. Now they got a problem with it. Here we go.
Which is silly.
Okay, Tina.
Yeah, so I'm agreeing with O'Shea
For the first time.
right?
So this is a Ugandan UK person, right? I don't know what is up with the Ugandans. Something is going on with these Ugandan women. But let us hear what this tether would say. She's a British tether. So if you cannot speak the truth, that makes you a tether. And yeah, it's a problem.
But only because it's the irony of a racist white man talking about redlining and saying, so I had to move to this white neighborhood, as if it was so hard for him to do.
Did you guys hear this? So what part of this conversation did the white man say all this? Talk about a true mark of a Jezebel. So she's starting off with lies. She is lying right in front of us. The man never said this, but this is the conversations that they try to pull white people into. It's not based in truth. O'Shea tried to make it about slavery and Black Wall Street. But what is Black Wall Street? Just, a couple of stores. If you want to build stores, go build stores. No one is stopping you now. But they want to keep saying Black Wall Street. So you see, that could not pick up steam. Now she's going to lie on the white man. Let's continue.
When systematically Black people are being kept out of white neighborhoods globally, it doesn't make sense. So you didn't move, you stayed exactly where you were. But my thing is, I don't know. This whole talking point, I feel like it's attention seeking, and I feel like a lot of people do it on the internet, right? Because Black outrage is marketable. Even from an intellectual.
So you see, she's deflecting from the truth. So, the man is racist, quote unquote, right? Shouldn't you be thankful if the person you say is racist is saying, I want to get away from you? They're doing you a favor. Look, I'll tell you, I live amongst white, and I've been living amongst white for a long time. And white people don't bother you. I have no problems amongst the whites. I do great business with white people. That they don't practice this hate that you are talking about. Or people say, oh, black business. If my business, if I say it's a black business, I wouldn't make any money. So people should stop with this nonsense and face reality. But here we go.
Standpoint, they always do it to something as mediocre as Love Island. Black outrage is probably the most marketable thing, right? So they piss us off. We get talking, we get watching, but I don't know. It's I've never heard anyone say, let's go to this white spot. I've never heard it being said. So
So she's going to make it about herself. She's about to make it about herself. Okay, I've never heard anyone say, let's go to this white spot. This woman doesn't live in the United States. She's not from here, right? But she is now about to make this about herself. That's why I say it is about that ego, low self-esteem. This woman, mind you, she is a Ugandan, from Uganda, immigrated to the UK. Why are you butthurt about this? But let's let her keep talking.
You look for us, and where we've looked for you, my mom said something to me a few years ago where she was like, the Black people in these European or Western states, they're just the chickens coming home to roost, because if you'd minded your business to begin with and left us alone, we wouldn't be here. We really would. They legit came and carried people on boats
Right.
and brought.
So we are back to this slavery. Did you guys see why I gave you the history? They carried people on boats. Ma'am, they did not have planes back then. What, they're supposed to carry them on planes? They didn't have planes. They had boats. But you see, vague story. They're not telling you how these people were carried on boats. How did these people, who made it possible for these people to be carried on boats? Who made it possible? So let's continue with this feminist here.
Them back home with them, and now they don't want them there. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I think
Like,
you forget how black people got there. Like, we just appeared like plants. We just grew, appeared. Yeah,
So you notice how the conversation is veering off? This man, okay, fine, they are establishing to say the whites are evil. But now they are hurt that the whites, in fact, because she's saying, you came and looking for us. No, but okay, they're saying, fine, we don't want, he's telling whites to stay away from you. So the white people cannot win. Mind you, this woman is African, from Africa. The white people, she didn't have to go live in the white man's country. She didn't have to. This other guy, he has a white wife. That's why sometimes I don't understand white women too. Why are white women even, why are you comfortable with, being with men who, damn well, they're not real when it comes to, speaking on this race issue. They have underlying inferiority. Are they with you just because you're a white woman? Maybe, I think most of these blacks worship whites. The white man or white woman is looked at as a god. So they are pissed off at their God. Like, what is going on here? This woman here has no reason to be telling this type of lies. She is an African. She has an entire country called Uganda. But she wants to jump into American issue. Here we go.
us here, and now it's like, you're mad. But yeah, I just feel like it's a blessing to be black. They all want to be us. When they don't, they all want to talk about us.
Oh yeah, now white people want to be us. The white people want to be us. You guys see, that's why I say these people, they fetishize racism. They fetishize racism. But here we go.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
My opinion on it is that there's too many people on social media like him with dangerous views and very little to back it up.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he's been cancelled. I'm glad he's lost his job.
Did you guys hear this? Don't you? So he's glad. He's cancelled. He's glad he lost his job. Any man that sounds like that is a straight hater. Straight hater. So he wants, because this man speaking the truth, he wants his livelihood to be taken away. So you know these people who come and pretend to be victims and pointing fingers, that's because they are the real evil ones. They say, oh man, these people are playing foul. They don't give us opportunity. So you see straight, he wants this man to be canceled. He is happy he's canceled. He's happy he's not going to be making money. So him staying away from you, how is this affecting you? You're from the UK. You're all the way in Africa now, right? You're married to a white woman. What is the underlying hatred for white people? This doesn't make sense. This does not make sense, guys. Think. I don't know what is going on, but, like, this is weird to me. this is weird.
Because what he's saying is not founded in anything. It's just him ranting and, like you say, trying to get views, because black outrage gets you viral nowadays, unfortunately. So
did you guys hear this remedial reasoning here? Guys, you UK blacks, you gotta take this L. You guys fetishize racism. You guys live in the Queen's country, even though she passed away. You've been living there, drinking tea and crumpet, eating baked beans and, fried fish. So now you guys are upset. Not all, but most. Now you guys want to be like the blacks. The blacks are having issues with their daddy, Whytes' daddy. I didn't say it, O'Shea did. But now this is crazy, guys. So you guys are clearly seeing the hate, right? So they use the word racism, as a reason to be able to show their hate for white people and get away with it. But I'm here to tell you, hate is hate, no matter what. He wants the man canceled. If that's not hate, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I'm glad he's gone.
Yeah, and what gets me is his lack of accountability, because he's saying, it's not me.
This woman lives in Uganda. In Uganda, she wants to talk about a white man's accountability in America. What the hell does she know about what's going on here? So right then and there, this conversation is flawed. This woman have no clue about the United States. A Ugandan sitting in Uganda talking about accountability in fairness, where fairness is required. Are you serious right now? Are you serious, people? If they want me to believe that they're about accountability, why don't they talk about Museveni? Talk about Museveni. Then I would believe how much you guys care about accountability. But you see, the white man is now the new man to hate. So they are grouping on hating on the white man. Here we go.
But there's a certain poll, so statistics
what poll
are saying.
Look, the white people, here's what I'll tell you. Now you see the hate is global. You might want to recheck your visa processing. Okay? You might want to recheck this. As you're seeing, the hate itself is global against you. So you might want to, recheck your visa processing system. Just saying.
That black people don't like white people. So it's not
But
my
we
thinking.
don't like them. And that's okay.
Their thinking.
Do you know what it is? For me, I don't trust them. Like every white person I've met, whether it be when I was growing up.
Guys, he does not trust them. Did you hear this? This man does not trust white people so much that he married a white woman. Just to show you how much he does not trust them. Okay, let's continue.
Going to school, college, whatever, I have to, and it's stressful because you just want to form some form of friendship so you can just keep moving forward. But you have to work out whether they're racist or not first before, you decide whether to interact with this person.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first time you...
So, did you guys hear this? So, he just wants to be friends. These people are not saying anything. So, everything, like I said, is internal. It's what is going up here in their mind. So, how is it white people's fault? You feeling like things are hard, or you're not, like, maybe socially you don't have, maybe you're an awkward person, maybe whose fault is it? You see? So these stories are being made up as we go. So let's hear the Ugandan Jezebel, what she thinks.
Realize that though, like the first time you, because I remember like being like in year 9 and someone saying to me like, "Oh, white people are racist." And I was like, no, that's not true. Because I went to a school just outside London, year 9, in Leicester. and the majority of my friends were whites. And when I started the school, it was me and 2 other black girls. But when you're black in the UK, it's like you separate into your countries. And Uganda, there's no like diaspora representative like.
So this is now, like I said, these people fetishize this American racism. So you're grouped into a country. So it's not about skin color, it's about your country. That makes sense. Go hang out with your people. But no, they want to make it about this blackness. They're going to fight and try to make it about skin color. Let's see how they would blame the good white man, right? The good white man is like, okay, you can come to my country. In fact, we would separate you so you can hang out with your people. That's how generous the white man is. The white man is not forcing you to come be with. He's like, you can be in my country here, but with your own people. They are trying to hook you up with your own people. But now that is racist too. Okay. If the white people had said, no, you got to assimilate and be like the whites, it would be racist as well. No, be with your people is racist. The white man will never win. They will never win.
Growing up, so it's like you go with the white kids. And my Zimbabwean friends are like, all those guys are racist. I'm like, no, they're not. So one of my friends was talking about her boyfriend, and she was just like, yeah, he's such a thug. He's so, I'm just like, oh. So they were right. And I remember realizing that and being like, she doesn't mean it from like an ill place, but just inherently, she's programmed to fear us, to look down on us. So that's when
So it's always fear us, look down on us, right? So what is it about you as a person when you interact with white people, whoever, that you feel so inferior? Why is that even coming to your mind? What is it about you that you feel inferior? So you feel inferior now, all of a sudden is the white man's fault. Guys, this is exhausting. Dealing with people like this is exhausting. It's exhausting. So, I don't know. Would I be considered a racist if I build my own island and I say whites only? Whites only. I put a sign and say whites only can come there. Would I be considered a racist? Because I've been thinking about this. I cannot deal with people like this. I just cannot. Instead of this woman cherishing the blessings she received from the white man's country. No. And you blacks, you better realize God himself said it. To be blessed more, you have to be thankful and appreciate the blessings you already have. But you don't appreciate it and you think you're going to get peace, you are not. But here we go.
like, yeah.
We'll have to bleep that out.
See, what is the anger? Even O'Shea himself is not going for it. But this is what it is.
When you watch the video, he also talks about the level of education. He says he doesn't live in areas where the level of education is low.
Okay.
But statistically, black women are the most educated globally.
Here we go. So the black women are the most educated. Most educated. You mean you want to call like this social science degrees education? That's what education is. Show me the black women who are in STEM, who are so smart, So it's like they have to boost their own ego to lie about these things. If you have to tell people that you're the most educated, it means you are not. If you're so educated, how come it's not matching, your wallet? So this woman is super brainwashed. It's a shame to leave Africa, come to the white man's country. You're supposed to be a better, good African, bring something positive back to Africa, not gender studies. Exactly, Bantu Queen. Gender studies. These are the gender study queens. They are not bringing anything that makes sense to Africa. Now I understand why most of those elders used to say they don't want their, female child to go away to the white man's college, to these liberal colleges. Yeah, the humanities, African basket weaving, exactly. Chimpanzee studies. Like, what kind of degrees are that? Those are useless degrees. Oh, English degree. You can barely speak English. This is why these women have to keep telling you they're educated. If you're so educated, why are you so unemployed and broke? Why? Here we go.
I feel like black women do PhDs for fun. Like they're bored.
Fun,
like,
yeah. Like
I'll just do a course. I'll just do some. I'll just get a degree.
You'll
here.
find a black 35-year-old still in uni just because he can.
Yeah.
Like he just wants to study. He could work, but it's like it's banter. Like, let me study some more. So.
I do get bored and sign up for courses.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah, they are so educated. They get bored and sign up for courses. That's how educated they are. Is this for real, guys? Is this for real? Is this real? I think it is. I think it is. So these people are projecting what is going on in their minds. They have this hatred against white people for whatever reason, because they are confused about who they are. So now they project this onto the whites. Don't you think that's a big confusion to see an African to leave Africa, come to the white man's land and talk like this? It's very confusing, but that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
You never stop learning.
True.
But later on in the video, he said something about with I don't care. But yeah, I think he said something like, "There's no payback when you help black people," right?
Yeah.
Right. And me personally, when I help someone, I'm helping you because one, I'm in a position to.
Yeah.
And two, I feel compelled to.
Right.
I'm not gonna look at my watch or my calendar 2 years later and like, you know what? I didn't get that payback. Is that what you do it for?
But isn't that white saviorism though, right?
There
So
you
they
go.
help us so that they can be patted on the back.
Yeah.
So they can be told like, oh my God, you helped these black poor people out. You're such a good person.
Yeah.
No.
You see how they twist it again? The man did not say that. What he's implying is, because first of all, the whites are the ones giving the blacks the jobs, bringing them in, opening opportunities to them, helping to close the gap. But what reward are they getting for that? Nothing but hate. That's what he's saying. But here is like this simple-minded guy. He cannot see outside of himself. He made it about him. Oh, I don't look for it. That's not what he is saying. If I have been good to you, if I've always been good to you, at least I want you to acknowledge that I have been good to you. But if I've been good to you all along, and I'm hearing that, how much hate you have for me, this is exactly what I would say too. Why am I being good to someone who the only hand they extend to me is the hand of hate? It's just common sense. But you see how this man he's got a white wife, mind you, a white wife, but he hates white people. He's saying it on social media. And guys, I dropped the link. Hit that link. Come on in, because the show is not gonna go for like that 4 hours. It's gonna close out real soon. So hit that link. Come on through.
It doesn't work like that.
Not at all.
Let me just say this. What he's saying is, for me, outside of those lies about why blacks are, but he wants to separate and be a white separatist. I actually have no problem with that, which is probably one of the reasons why I came here.
Yeah.
But you know, I think a lot of the people in America feel like, you know, because of the Black Lives Matter, and you got a lot of white outrage, or what I would consider, you know, fake white outrage, and you have people like George Soros that fund these things and stuff like that. And we have
So a lot of vague things. So George Soros, who was known to use the blacks to fund agendas that is destroying the United States, right? This is who he is quoting, as if this guy cares about the welfare of white people. He's trying to destroy white people. Just FYI. So the problem is many blacks live in America. They don't even understand the dynamics of their own country. Who runs what, the political agenda? Man, they don't know. You just see yourself in the existence of it. George Soros is not he's not white American. He is trying to destroy the stability of white America. So it's funny how they always label Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is not for black people. They just use black people as the Trojan horse. Go and listen to Gabrielle Union's speech on the NAACP Image Awards. So now, if you decide that you are, if a man says he's a woman, you get awards for it. So they're making it into a black thing. I'll do a show on that, but let's go.
Have a lot of
Do
Democrat.
we believe in the George Soros thing?
I mean,
isn't that anti-blackness as well?
Whoever donates to Black Lives Matter, the majority of people
the concept that we can't establish anything on our own.
Yes.
And that we need a white man to establish.
No, I agree. I agree. So,
right?
let me finish it. So you're right.
See, again, these people from the UK seem to fetishize racism. They really think like BLM is a Marxist group. It's the LGBT group that, it's an LGBT group. That's what they don't get. But okay.
So the thing is that a lot of blacks feel like when George Floyd happened, you had Black Lives protests all over the world, London, Amsterdam, all major cities in the Western world. And it gave black people the idea like, oh, these white people are standing together with us. And then they return to their lives, to their communities, and they live largely away from us, which is no different. Like if you look at Chicago, it's not in the Republican state. Illinois is.
Guys, hang tight. I see you guys in the back there. So guys, O'Shea is not really saying anything here. He's just filling in the gap. So I don't know about you, but do you as a black person think the BLM protests, people going, the George Floyd protests is a representation of who you are and your values? Do you think that's what that was about? Do you identify with the George Floyds of the world? Like, let's just be real. Let's talk about who you want to identify with. Do you identify? Is that what you identify with? So you have to ask yourself these questions. Don't just go along because somebody is telling you, or this is what you should care about. Don't you have your mind of your own? I mean, like, not every black person identify with people like that. Why are you allowing other people to force this upon you? So here we go.
It's heavily Democratic now, but Chicago is one of the most racially segregated cities in America. Blacks live on one side and whites live on the other side. You see that a lot in America.
But why is that a problem? Again, why, because blacks say they want to live on their own. Why don't blacks want to live with other blacks? This is the problem. Whites cannot say they want to live by themselves. So, but they see it as a problem, whites living on their own and blacks living on their own. Like, why is that a problem? Live with your own people if that's what you want to do. But no, they want to force these ideas on other people. It's like they are not okay with themselves. If you like, it's a free country. Go live with the people you want to live with. So, but here we go. It's like the guy's not saying anything, but we'll still listen.
And I think what blacks have to understand is what he's saying. A lot of whites believe that. Whether or not they'll come out and admit it and lose their job, most won't. But white people, well, they'll be on your defense. Hey, Black Lives Matter. And then, hey, hey, we're going to go back. We don't want you Negroes living next to us. And if so many of you move over here, no matter what your education level is, we have a term for it called white flight. When too many.
So, again, this comes back to wanting to be with the white people. Like, what is it about? Is it about skin color? That is my question. Is it about character or skin color? Oh yeah, we protest, and these guys are speaking for all black people. I know blacks who are against this, right? They don't support this, but they call those people sellouts, Uncle Toms. This is what they call them, tap dancers. This is literally sick. It's like the guy is promoting Marxism without even knowing it. So, do white people have the right to not associate themselves? Oh, I should say anybody. Do you have the right and freedom in America to associate with the people you want to associate with, to live in the neighborhood you want to live in? Since when is that a problem? They even have a white flight. What are the white people fleeing from? Whatever they are fleeing from must not be good. Right? So deep down, it's like, why can't you go live with the people you want to live with? I don't get this. But all right.
Blacks move in, and it doesn't matter. For our talented African brothers, you think you're not us. If so many of you move into a white neighborhood, they're gone.
That's not true. That's not true. I literally know neighborhoods where, it's like there's Africans there. The white people have no problems with them. No issue. I've seen it. But all right.
Because the fact that you're black, they don't want, Congolese music playing all night or African American music playing all night. They're gone.
So you notice the marker? So literally, his standard of what to be black. So if I gotta work in the morning, people work in the morning. Why can't you listen to your music in your own house without me hearing it and other people hearing it? I'm not interested in hearing your music, whether black, white, or blue. So he's saying, then if people don't accept noise, so therefore that would be considered racist. So somehow they would have to bring Africans into this so that you feel like, oh yeah, you're part of this, but you're not.
So white people feel like that in general. They have always felt like that. And you know what? It's not good. He's right. One thing you're right about it is it's never going to change. It's not going to change. And we don't need to make it change because we are not their people. Now, are there good white people? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I always give a shout out to Dr. Patrick Brown, formerly of the University of Virginia, PhD in anatomy. He was over the post-bac program at UC Berkeley. He's one of the main one of the reasons why, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here today on my path. So you have white people who even helped Dr. King, white folks who helped the ANC, Joseph Kosovo. So we're not talking about the whites who actually don't care about this, because if it wasn't for whites, we wouldn't have civil rights or abolitionists. So we know that. But for people like him, a lot of whites feel like that. And it's not just him, it's Indians, Russians, people in America, Asians. They don't want you dealing with, they don't want to deal with blacks. They don't want you dealing with their daughters or their sons.
But why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? If I'm a white person, right? it's well within my rights to want to be around my, places I enjoy. Like, what is wrong with that? So everything is like they are the ones that have issues with the way white people are living their lives. Like, none of this harms you, none of this bothers you. The man wants to be, he's telling white people, stay away, get out of their way. But a white person will be considered racist if they don't want race mixing. Like, why is that racist? It isn't. People have the right to preserve who they are if they want to do that. But just because, that's how you know when one doesn't have a culture or values, because you want to attack other people's values because you think that's antithetical to your existence, because you see yourself as those people.
That's even here in Uganda. You don't go find blacks dealing with Indians in here in Nairobi and Kenya, South Africa.
All right. So I have the panel in here. Kidola, welcome to the show, and I have Diego Mate. Diego, I haven't seen you in a while. Kidola, are you there?
Yep.
Kidola, thank you. Thanks for coming on to the Afridamus report again. Kidola, what do you think about this conversation I'm having here? Because I'm saying the racist U.S. media attacks a white man for speaking the truth. He said, if majority of the blacks hate them, he's warning whites for them to stay away from the blacks. Is this hateful? Is this racist? I want to know what you think, Kidola.
You see, when you started attacking people in this YouTube or internet space for a very long time, very long time, what you see, the people start digesting what have been going on for a very long time. Why people, they're not fools? They reason also. They study also. I don't think it's racist. I just think the guy just saying the truth. That you have to be very, very careful how you deal with these blacks. You understand? If you think that the white people are just ignorant, that they don't see what is going on YouTube.
No, but even in real life, here's the thing, Kidola. Are you surprised? Because you think about it, the blacks, they said they built America. They said, we are the best blacks. They hate white people. They say white people are hateful, right? Shouldn't they be happy when a white man here telling the other whites to stay away from the blacks?
I think the guy just saying the truth. If they build America, why did they repeat it in their neighborhoods?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Why did they repeat it in the neighborhoods? Why are they not building their neighborhoods? Why are they not into real estate? Buying a whole neighborhood the way Latinos are doing now. You understand? You see, you don't insult people real life and also in media for so long that those people will also not have panic attack. So what that guy was just saying, was only just saying the truth to his own people. Be very careful how you deal with this, but they really hate you. Africans have been hated for a very long time. You think they hated Africans now started 4 years ago? No. They hated Africa started already in the 70s. You understand? Started already in the 70s. What they were saying then is what their children now, which is Tariq Rashid, might be born at that time. That's what Tariq Rashid is doing now.
Right.
This O'Shea Jackson was also hating Africans heavily.
Yeah. Kidola, I want to ask you on that. What do you think about this, Ugandan woman and, this black British? There's something about this black British. They want to pretend to have racism so bad. This woman is from Uganda, went to the UK. Like, I came here to America, So imagine, Kidola, if I'm always sitting here saying how bad the white man is. Wouldn't you say Afridamus is full of it?
You see, the UK blacks, which is the black British, especially the Jamaicans, and most of them that support the black Americans are not the ones that be born in Jamaica.
No, this guy, he's not Jamaican. I
No,
think he's
yeah,
from other island, but his parents, but this other lady, the Ugandan woman, she is straight from Uganda.
but
Please remember that. I want you to remember that too. But go ahead.
but went to live in Britain, right?
I guess his parents, yes.
Okay. What you see that because they are around O'Shea, if you take this program is where they sit and discuss. O'Shea have already brainwashed some of these Ugandans.
No. But don't blame O'Shea on this one. This man is married to a white woman.
He just. I told you a long time that it's just painful. If you go to UK, it's early 2000s, right? If you were in UK early 2000s, the UK people you normally play the American culture inside 2000s or early 90s took over black British, not just only black, white also who always play hip hop and want the American cultures and all this is at that time. So what you see now is the British, the black British in UK always pandering towards the lifestyle that they never really experienced in UK.
Right. But this man, he has a white wife.
Yeah, it does not matter. It does not matter. That's just the truth. It does not matter. Where's his? He live in Uganda, right? Where's his wife?
I guess in Uganda too.
Okay. Is he a Uganda or just from the Caribbean?
No, from the UK.
Okay, from the UK.
Yeah. So I guess his parents are from the islands, but he's from the UK himself.
These are called the Black British.
Yes.
They also call themselves the Black British.
They are the terrorists of Britain. And the Ugandan woman, why is she so hateful towards white people?
This is just pandering. This is not about they really hate them, but he just around a guy. Because they work for O'Shea one way or the other. O'Shea that talk about he hates whatever white. O'Shea doesn't hate nobody. O'Shea was in Poland.
Oh, I know.
O'Shea was in Poland. Let me just tell you the truth is this. These people that always attack the whites, they also have trace of that what they always say they hate against other. Let me just tell you the truth. If the whites want to take on them, I will deny I even know them. Straight up. Don't forget as they say we're all blacks. If somebody hates you to their bone and call you all kind of names.
But do you think the black Brits, they're trying to be the foundational black Brits?
The racism in UK is far different because look, the racism in UK is a little bit subtle.
Look, racism, it doesn't even exist.
If you're looking for racism, right? If you're not looking for racism, you don't get racism.
But Kidola, there are people putting themselves in shipping containers. Some would walk across the desert and swim in crocodile-infested waters just to get to the white man's country.
Let me tell you something. There's a lady
Can I just make a point?
There's a lady I was watching. There's a lady I was watching her show called Read Diana. You see, these people, they have two faces. They pretend to an African person they like an African person, right? But they can easily be FBA hate caught immediately when they're looking for an agenda and when they're looking for rating and they're looking for views. You understand me? This lady called Read Diana, he was always doing things like she was very intelligent, very wise. He's always bringing this guy called Joe Brown, whatever is his name.
Yeah, Joe Brown.
Yeah, this lady, within a short while that I've been watching her for some time, she turned against Africans immediately and become an FBA court immediately. you can never really take them serious. Look, these are professional liars. They live under lies, and this is the way they move on. If you think what Tariq Rashid is doing now against Africans, it started now. You're just lying. They hated Africans started in the early 70s when Africans were coming to America to study. So when they see these Africans at that time, they were being sponsored by their government on scholarships. And these Africans were living very large, having a good time. This Africa doesn't know nothing about Black Americans in the United States. So they were not coming to see Black Americans. Because the school that offered them the scholarship, their government assigned to them, they only know about the whites who were there because that's what they trained them, they told them. So when they come over there, these Black Americans already start hating these Africans. And the children of this family, they are part of this Tariq Rashid group. Tariq Rashid might be born inside those 70s. So let's say he was like a 2 years old child at that time.
Right.
And parents was saying these things in their kitchen or in their pot.
Yeah, talking about how they hate Africans.
Yeah, they hate
you know how the blacks talk in their kitchen when they're eating peanut butter, jelly, and all
so
that
it was
pancakes.
always in their mind. Even when they see an African, they always try to look at them in that lens. So
but they hate the white man too. Why do they hate the white man also?
Because they want to be white. Because if you check their talking point, they are racist. They are racist behavior. They are very racist. They must say, "Oh no, I'm not racist. I'm not because I don't have the power." Being racist, not by you having the power.
It's about hate.
It's about
you're
hate.
right. You know, Kidola, you're right. Kidola, let me bring in other speakers. Just hang tight. Diego, mate. Diego, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me, Afridamus?
We can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, Diego.
Okay, thank you. First, let me greet everybody present in this broadcast. It's been a long time, but it's mainly because of the time zone. Because I watch your shows, but I'm just not present when they are being broadcasted live. So yes.
Oh, okay.
Let me
welcome.
Yes. So let me address this by making a couple of points here because it's something I've been noticing. I believe, the online Negroes, their positions, the way they think is not actually, it's not very thoughtful. They feel they feel some way today, tomorrow they feel a different way. They make a lot of points, but I want to address
it's legit, and also is it racist, like for white people to want to stay away from blacks?
I don't think it's racist. I think it's natural organization. Any group of people with their right minds will want to congregate with people that represent what they represent, and race is an essential part of who we are. Depending if you like it or you don't, that's the first thing you will see. Is if I walk with you, Afridamus, the first thing I'll say, you share the same color as me. You see, so this guy might have something in common with me because, probably both of his parents have the seed that I have. So I don't think it's racist. That's the first point. But now let me talk about this Ugandan lady that you've been asking about her. I'm actually amused when I see Africans speaking about racism, the white man, this and that. But what they don't know is that most white people actually help Africa. Because if you think about it, Afridamus, the money that these African governments have by aid comes from the white taxpayers. You see?
Right.
Not only from the UK, it comes from taxpayers from most countries in the European Union. So when they say the white people are racist, I don't understand the talking point. You see, because the white people are doing more to help black people, be it in the Western world and in Africa. So it doesn't make sense
Diego,
to come here.
Are you surprised to see this woman is born and raised from Uganda and went to the white man's country, and when you see Africans like her, they went there and took gender studies, I've taken gender studies and, but I'm not into that, kind of talk. Like you being in
Yeah.
Africa, when you see people like her, how do you react to them?
Uh, I know why they do what they do. You know, mainly it's because they want to be cool, but what they don't understand is they're preaching to a group of people that actually don't even understand what they think. You see, it's very important to notice this because their positions are not founded on rational thought. You see, these people don't research. They just speak about things they see on Twitter and they make noise. This is why their conversations and their talking points can get a lot of traction. But if you think and you do actual research, you will see that most of the time their position is not even relevant because they don't know what they're talking about. You see, so that's the problem. And these are the Africans that want to make noise, you see, but they don't know what they're talking about. So it's smart to ignore them, but we can't ignore them because, more people are starting to get on their bus kind of thing.
That's right. But thank you, Diego. Hang tight. Let's bring in Chaotic. Go ahead, Chaotic.
Yes.
Chaotic, is it racist for white people to want to live on their own?
Not only is it a gift from God, but
Wait,
but answer your
you're
question.
supporting. Yeah,
I support segregation yesterday, segregation today, and segregation tomorrow.
And
White
forever.
people and forever. White people are the bringers of civilization. Everywhere they go, shit turns into gold. Excuse me for cursing, sir. It turns into gold. Their communities are like heaven, Afridamus. Give me about 45 more seconds. Wherever white people go, I want to go. Wherever they live, I want to live. I don't even want to be around blacks. That's Africans, African Americans, island blacks. I don't want to be around anybody who looks like me in the mirror. White people, when you open the door and see them in the morning, it's like heaven. You see beautiful white women walking their little dogs down the street. It's peaceful. You walk down a white street, you say, "Hey, how you doing?" They say, "Hey, how you doing?" They smile and wave at you.
Don't forget the coffee shops. Don't forget.
Oh my God, you already know the coffee shops are like being in the doors at the gates of heaven.
And don't forget the bagel shops too.
Yeah,
the bagel.
but you Africans, you're messy. You leave trash everywhere. You're loud. You got 50 people living in the home. You African American.
Hold on, Chaotic. Hold on a minute, Chaotic. I live in a beautiful white neighborhood.
Well, you're a superior black though. You're a superior African. I'm talking about the common African.
Okay.
And I'm about to land the plane, Afridamus.
Right.
When you black communities, no matter if they're African, typically, no matter if they're African American, are in chaos, litter, loitering, violence, pigeons. Do I need to list any more? I support any white that does not want to live around any black. I did a show about this the other day. So salute to you, sir. I'm going to land the plane. I don't want to ball.
And Chaotic, before you land it, I just want to ask you this, because there's been many blacks who they want to go
what
to
kind
Africa.
Of black? African blacks, African Americans?
Black, the blacks.
Okay.
They want, because you've seen even that African lady on that O'Shea's platform. She's African but grew up in the West, right? You got the Caribbean. All these people are on board with this. The man marries a white woman. Do you think the blacks who behave this way and believe this, should we negotiate a land in Africa so they can move there?
Absolutely. I think that you're talking about Black Americans moving there, correct? Yeah, absolutely. Africa is huge, largely unexplored, if you ask me. Just like truth be told, most of the planet is really unexplored.
Right.
All this land. I think that Black Americans should have their own land in some region of Africa. I don't know where it would be.
Maybe, but, the Sahel region is open. It's vast land. The blacks definitely can get their own country there. I wholeheartedly support it.
I do too. And real quick, Afridamus, if anybody's white that's watching or listening, please be open with your segregationist ideas. I don't like living around blacks either. You open the door, it's hooping and hollering. Sounds like a damn jungle. Girl, get your ass. And see, you hear all this nonsense and chaos. You hear people speeding down streets. You see Negroes up the street shooting dice. It's chaos. Thank you so much, Afridamus. I'll wait till my turn again. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Jude, go ahead, Jude.
Yo, greetings. Afridamus.
Oh man, let me talk,
Hold
man. How
on,
you
hold
just
on. It's
want to get
Jude.
in
It's
and you want to
Jude's
talk?
turn. Go ahead,
Come on,
Jude.
man. I mean, who's on the panel saying
Jude,
Afridamus?
that's an IQ 68. Don't worry. Go ahead, brother.
Come
Jude,
on,
Jude, Jude,
okay,
is it racist? Jude, is it racist for white people to want to, stay away from the blacks? And also, what is up with these, Ugandan and the black British having this fetish of racism? Go ahead.
Afridamus, I want to start by mentioning about what is happening in Africa concerning elections and all these fraud and scandal elections that is happening on the continent. I wish one day Africa can be in a place where elections can be free and fair for citizens, and I wish citizens that vote should be able to have a good success on their elections. Now,
And speaking of Africa, Gambia just beat, Sudan 5-0 in a match. But go ahead.
let's forget about that. Now, what is happening about racism, right? I'm one of the few Africans. Maybe this is a place where I might align with chaotic truth, because you're not gonna stop people from wanna be with their own people. You're not gonna do that. When I see a lot of Africans go to Europe and they say Europeans are, they are racist, they are this, but you still keep going to these people. You still want to go closer to them. You want to play in their field. You want to do all that. Why not move back to your own country and do the things that?
Jude, you are in America. So Jude, do you live around white people or blacks? Which one do you?
I live in a sundown city. I feel closer. I feel more better with these people
So
than living with
Jude,
black people.
Jude, let me ask you: would you, if you option to live in a black neighborhood versus a KKK neighborhood, which one would you pick?
Bro, I prefer KKK. I used to live in black neighborhood. I couldn't sleep at night. Everything was gun violence, man. Shootings outside, man. You couldn't walk the street past 6 p.m. in the morning, and 6 p.m. at night. So chaotic, man. Like, I mean, once you have lived with white people, there's no way you can go back and live with black people in this country. It's just crazy. So when they talk of racism, right, I don't really believe, because even the people that treated me bad in this country were black people, black Americans, right? So when they talk of racism, it's not only white people that do racism as well. It comes from black.
No, but Jude,
But I
you
have,
live in a sundown town. Have you experienced any racism? Like you go into the white coffee shop, you're talking to one of those Mormon girls, they're like, "Hey, shut up, you blackie." Have you,
bro,
like, so, like,
I
are
mean,
you getting along? Are you getting your food on time and all
bro,
that?
I went to one of these Mormon church, right? I was the only black person in it. And when I entered, everybody looked. But guess what? After the congregation, what happened? Most of them came and greeted, "Oh, where you from?" They wanted to know where I'm from. I told them about oh wow, we just came from there. We had it, these over there and all of that's how a white man thinks.
Hold on,
A
Jude,
white
would
man
you say
sees
the
you and want
blacks
to
are
learn.
now, would you say they are more like a hate group or what?
A black man sees you, and once you say you are African, he underlooks you. He doesn't treat you nice. He cuts you out. He just from the way you are, man, they just disrespect you. A white person want to learn more from you. They want to know. Look, after them
So
was let me stop talking.
Jude. So as far as what is happening, what I'm hearing, as far as you are concerned, you are not planning on living, moving
Oh
away
no,
from
no,
this,
no, no, man.
from
It's
the
beautiful.
from the city of the Mormons anytime
It's
soon.
beautiful. It's beautiful in Utah, Salt Lake City. I mean, we live in the valley, right? It's surrounded by
So
hills. So I mean,
how is the snow there? Is the snow the
oh
good
yeah, it's
kind,
snowing in the
the real
mountains,
white,
and
the one that comes for real white places?
yeah, I mean, it's snowing. Even there are women, you could see it in their faces, right? They turn all snowed, shining, and all these things. You could see the effect of snow on their body. So it's
Okay,
nice
well,
in Utah, man.
all
But
right,
based on what the woman was, in Uganda, right?
right.
This is the thing. Every person have their own sense of what racism is, right? So if what she was talking, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just people have to. You cannot judge people based on what they say because everybody have what they feel, what they do not feel. So that's our opinion, and that's our opinion. I'm just gonna cut it short and let somebody talk.
Yeah, we have Abdul Qadri. Abdul Qadri, go ahead, Abdul Qadir.
Yo, greetings, my brother Afridamus.
Abdul Qadri, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Italy.
Italy. So Abdul Qadri, do you think it's
Yeah.
racist for what the white man said that since so many blacks hate them, he's warning white people to stay away from blacks? Is this racist?
Well, I see no racism in this thing, because like if they can, live on their own, do things on their own, why can't we as blacks?
But are you
That's
surprised to see the blacks in America crying, saying the whites are their daddy? They don't want to stay away from the whites. Are you shocked to see that this is how the blacks feel?
well, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, like
Because the blacks are really upset at this. They right now, like there were on Twitter, like I read that there were several, heavy set black women who had heart attacks just from hearing this news. So it's been a problem,
Well, let them let those people let them not let them let them not bother themselves about these people who are saying like white people are their daddies or whatsoever, because but these are the people who lack confidence in themselves, who don't like uphold to their identity as blacks, what I mean? Because it doesn't start it doesn't start with them, because you see, like in Africa, like in 700 years ago or 400 years ago, these are the same people, or their forefathers are the same people who took their fellow black men and
sold them,
sold them to to white men, what I mean? So these people are their descendants, bro, what I mean? Sometimes
right.
like
Wait, Abdul Qadir, are you Gambian?
No, I'm African. I'm African, I mean? I have no place in Africa, I mean? I'm
Abdul
African.
Qadir, where are you from?
I'm from Africa.
Africa is big. I'm from Africa too, but I'm from a
Yeah,
place called Gambia. What exact place, Abdul Qadir?
I'm from Senegal.
Senegal. Okay. No
Okay.
problem.
So you have this type of black peoples everywhere, even here, where I am right now in Italy, I mean? Like, as a black man out in here, if you stand to fight the right of your fellow black men, you will see your own fellow black men in return, trying to fight you back, in defense of white men. I mean? Sometimes it's kind of crazy to understand.
Do you think all this hate, the white people should just stop giving visas to the blacks and just send them all back to their countries?
No, that should not be the case. I mean,
well, because the blacks hate they hate the whites. So do you think they should stop giving visas? Like, because this is too much hate.
Yeah, I understand. But if that has to happen, then white people should also stop coming to Africa. And then
No. The white people, the white people never said they hated Africa. They're not coming over in Africa causing problems. They are bringing gifts.
Yeah.
So you're from Senegal, Abdul Qadir. How would you feel if I built a nice area in between Senegal and Gambia, and I put a sign whites only? Would I be considered racist?
No, it depends. It depends. Like
no.
Like,
Whites
as
only.
a human being, as a human being, if you value who you are, and I mean, and you believe in like yourself that like you are equals to to them, then it should not be there. Should not be any problem in that. You can also create your own, and wrote it there, black, blacks only. You know what I mean?
No. I said whites only. I'm not trying to get people to throw trash around. White people don't like to throw trash around.
Okay,
Want to keep the environment clean. But let's go to Kaizo. Hang tight. Dr. K, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Kaizo, is it racist for the white man to tell other whites to stay away from the blacks? No, it's Kaizo. Go ahead, Dr. K.
Yeah, it's racist, but there's nothing wrong with racism.
It's what?
Right? It's racist, yes, but there's nothing wrong with racism. You see, the black man has a slave morality, right? In this world, there's two types. There's master morality. That's the us, wangas. We enslaved these dusty Nilots. We sold them to the Arab man, right? That's
Wait, hold on. Kaizo, I'm glad you called in. You're from the UK at the same time. You know about Uganda, that area. What is it? I want you to address also, what is it about, East African, blacks in the UK and the Jamaican blacks wanting to fetishize racism to be part of the American black, racism.
Perfect.
So you said your tribe, the Wankas was selling the
we were selling the Nilots, right? We were selling the Nilots and the Bantus.
Kaizo, my
These
man.
were the docile blacks. Let's be realistic, Afridamus. Not every black is equal, right? They're not all equal. As Wangas, we're the superior blacks. We sold the inferior blacks into slavery. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's called nature, natural stance of humanity. Right now, it's wrong because it's illegal in the world according to United Nations, right? So if we sold slaves right now, we'll get killed by the world. But back then, either you become a slave or you become the slaver. So this whole nonsense about racism, there's no such thing. In your own dusty countries, you are tribalist. I'm a Mandika, right? I'm a Soninke, right? I'm a Fulani. I'm a Dust Mali. I'm a, I'm Hara. I'm a Oromo. Who cares about this stuff? But you see, the reality is, when you get to the West, you want to project all your failures onto the white man. The white man built a piece of heaven, and you want to go there and start dirtying it up, putting stuff all around. As Celtic Truth said, what are you talking about? Who stole my cigarettes? Right? That's the reality of this situation. There's nothing wrong with racism, right? You live in their countries. You took yourself for the most part, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, and the blacks can even go back. They get given a country called Liberia. They could have gone back. They refused. So even after they got a free ticket back to Africa, they said, no, I would rather be close to the white man.
But Kaizo, what, O'Shea said, he even said it. He said the white people are like their daddies. They see white people as their father. They don't want to separate from whites. What is it about them? They continue to say whites are hateful, but when whites want to stay away,
yes, perfect.
They cry foul. Like, what's going on?
There was a great white man. His name was Hegel, right? He wrote a book called The Master
Slave the German philosopher.
Exactly, German philosopher. He wrote a book called The Master Slave Dialectic. This perfectly encapsulates the black man's current situation. He will cry and ask the white man for, the black man doesn't want freedom because he knows, right? Once he gets freedom, he's going to suffer. He's going to have to live in dilapidated neighborhoods in Philadelphia and high crime rates, right?
And Detroit.
Blacks make up 15% of the population, yet they make up 45%
about 13%.
Right, exactly, even less, right? 13%, yet they make up over 40% of murder rates. These people cannot survive without the white man. So that's why they keep begging the white man. This is the dialectic, master and slave. The slave begs the white man for a piece of heaven, and the white man gives him a little bit, and the white man enjoys this system because he knows that the black man will always be closer to him than the Indian, and the black man will never try to subjugate the white man. It's a perfect relationship, master and slave.
Wow. That's pretty deep. Let's bring in Rashid. Rashid, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Hello, Afridamus. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Rashid, is it racist? If the white man says, tell the white people to stay away from blacks that hate them, is that racist?
First, I want to say hello to the panel. Hello to the people in the chat. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning to every people's time zone. Okay, I see that's a generalization, and it's a kind of not a good word to say, to the way to put it. He's supposed to say, stay away from some blacks, because there are many black Americans who are really good people, and we cannot place all in one basket.
But Rashid, if you you know about snakes, right? Do you guys have snakes in Somalia?
Everywhere in the world you have it, except
Okay.
some.
When you are in the bushes, right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, not all snakes are poisonous, right?
Mhm.
But when you see snake, do you stay away from all snakes, or you try to figure out which the ones that are poisonous or not?
I will stay away from the one which is poison because now I live in
No,
Virginia.
no. What I'm saying,
Yeah.
you know, you don't know which ones are just by looking,
Yeah, you're
right?
right. You can't tell which one.
Do you try to figure out to find out which one is poisonous, or you just stay away from snakes,
I
period?
will actually I will stay away from all snakes, but
Exactly.
we're talking about now a human being, right? Human being.
Well, you know,
Human being.
same
We see
same
them.
spirit, same
Okay.
spirit.
Okay. Now there is one guy in the panel. He say he lives with the one neighborhood, right?
In the white neighborhood, are you talking about
Okay.
chaotic?
I don't want to say his name. He live in a white neighborhood, right?
Me too. I live in a
Okay, you live in a white
very
neighborhood too.
very beautiful
Okay.
white neighborhood where
Okay,
the
you live in
white women can run, they
okay,
can ride
Afridamus.
bikes, they can walk their dogs, they can go to the coffee shop,
Okay.
you know, to the bagel shop, the burrito
That's
place.
right.
Yes, you
Okay,
know, one of
okay.
those. But
If
go
the
ahead.
whites say now, if the whites say, I don't want any blacks except with Afrodamus, I mean with Afrodamus, we don't want
Yeah.
any blacks. So
Yes, well, that's
is
okay.
that is that
They've
gonna be
already
fair?
said it. They've already said that with the pricing.
Yeah, if they say like we don't want even black Africans, will you live in a white neighborhood yourself? No.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. That's
Yeah,
not what
that's
they're
what I
saying.
say. And now
No,
people say
no,
white neighborhood. So they
with the
exceptionalize. They say,
but
okay, this guy is
they
a good
didn't
guy.
say that. They did not say that. He's not saying that, right?
He's saying blacks. He generalized everybody. He's supposed to
No,
say
no,
some blacks.
he said black Americans.
Yeah, because all black Americans are not bad. I work with them.
Right,
They are really good people. They are pretty. They are
but
pretty nice guys.
you know he's not talking about all blacks.
Mhm.
Let's just keep it real.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense to
But the
truly
way he
think
put it, he said blacks. He said
no,
blacks.
no. That's not what he's saying. Let's be real. That's not what he's saying. Like guys on the panel, is that what you heard? All blacks?
Of course not. We
He
talk
said
about
blacks. He said
character. We're
blacks.
talking
That's a
about the
generalization.
abstraction of the black race. When they come together, they destroy. In fact, the white man steals civilizations, the Arab creates civilizations, and the black destroys them.
And also Rashid, did you know he's responding to a poll that they ask blacks? Do
Yeah,
you
I
know
know. I
that's
know
what?
where he's coming from because I live in. No, I live here for many
No,
years.
he's speaking about a poll where people were asked,
That
and they showed that they don't even 47% don't even want the whites to exist.
it's true, but
Would you be around people who don't want you to exist?
there are some black people who want to
I don't care what
the
I'm
white
saying,
people. Yeah.
Rashid.
Yes.
Would you, if a group of people, 47% they said they don't believe that Somalis should exist, what would you tell the other Somalis if you are aware of this?
If you say, for example, like someone say, like I don't want all Somalis, that's what you're saying, or
No. You read a poll,
a poll? Okay.
they show a group of people
Mhm.
that it's showing that this is
Majority of them.
unanimous. You don't know them. They're saying they don't believe that
Okay.
Somalis should be able to exist,
Mhm.
right? And if you're an honest man,
Okay.
like if you're telling other Somalis about this polling,
Okay. If I use my mind,
would you be telling them to go leave? Would you tell them to be around those people or stay away?
okay, if
Like
I use
what
my
would it be?
mind, okay, if I use my mind or if I use my emotion, it's two things. If I use my mind, I will say there are some also very nice. I will, if I use my
But
emotion,
that's
I will
common.
say
That's
stay away from them.
common sense.
I will
Hold
tell
on.
them
That's
stay away from
common sense. Hold on. That's common sense, right? It cannot be all. But I'm asking you, it's like 47%. That's almost 50.
Okay, but this
What
guy is
would
also
you?
including
What I'm
blacks.
saying,
Like blacks.
if it's about Somalis, what would you tell other Somalis?
I will
about
tell
that
them.
group.
I will
About
tell
that, no, about that group.
about that group. Okay, I will tell them. I say I also did two categories. I say if I use emotionally, I will say stay away from them. Because that comes from my way of reaction. From reading that, I will get angry and I will say emotionally. Okay, that will come from emotion. But if I use my general by my analyzation of my mind, I will say, okay, there are some good ones, but try to
But
stay with the
but
good ones, not
again,
with the bad
again,
ones.
again, if you have to explain that to anyone, that means they lack common sense, right? I'm talking 47%, right? I can assure you, you would tell the Somalis stay away. You will say stay away from X group. You would.
Yeah,
That's
you're right.
just that's
For
just
the
that's
safe
just
side, I would say stay away. For the
that
safe
would,
side.
because if you don't, you would like
Yes.
that, like that's even the hate. Like why would, what would you gain by lying to the other Somalis?
Okay, for the safe side, I would say stay away.
Yeah, because if
So
you
I,
like that would, you would be
but I
lying
will, but
if you
no,
don't tell them that.
okay. For the safe side, I would say stay away. Maybe you don't know who's good, who's bad. You
Right.
can't tell. In that way, I agree with you. I will say maybe we don't know who's good, who's bad. But this is America now we're talking, and America is of black and whites. So there
It's
are
not
white
only
neighborhood.
black and white.
There are black neighborhood, white neighborhood, right in America, in the cities. Okay,
I don't
so
know if that's so, but all right.
yeah, okay. So, for example, the reason why this guy saying stay away from blacks is that he's saying that what he mean by staying away from blacks, not the blacks to come to the neighborhood. Is that what he mean, or he means don't talk to them? But still, I don't understand
No,
what he's
he did
saying.
not. Again, Rashid, like, do you have to justify or explain why you want to stay away from snakes, period? Not all snakes are poisonous. Like, do you even have the time to logically explain to somebody why it's important to stay away from snakes, even though not all snakes are poisonous?
Okay, what about if somebody say I can only watch from a glass the
You
snakes?
can what?
I can watch the snakes from the zoo, or no, from the
No, no.
from the glass.
Again,
But I
okay.
stay
Now
I
you're
stay close to
now
them, so I can watch
you're
from the glass.
no, you're playing games. Yeah,
No, I don't
well,
play games. But
you're trying to, I'm gonna leave that one because,
okay.
if I respond with this one, it's gonna piss people off. But um, Kidola, we started with you. Kidola,
Okay.
what do you think about Rashid's, rebuttal here? Like Rashid's take on this?
I think Rashid don't really understand what the guy said. The guy said that white people should be very careful that the majority of black Americans does not like white people, that they are very bitter and dangerous to them, that they have to avoid problems, they should stay away from them. I think the guy have the right to say that, because if you check just what we see in the YouTube, the way they openly attack them, call them white supremacists, start insulting them and everything. But man, we're all human beings. These white people might not be in the internet bashing the black people, but they're listening. They're seeing it, and they know how the black Americans are making money out of it. Then they now turn to the Africans and continue bashing us.
And he did not say all blacks. He's saying he's reading a poll, what the poll says. So,
Yes.
so if you think about it, if you like someone explained it, you would know. Okay, common sense would tell you it cannot be all. Not, that's not even
For example, because
that doesn't even make sense for
let
all
me
people
just
to
tell
be
you,
bad. Yeah, go
because
ahead.
it's white. Let's assume a lot of black Americans always talking about how they hate white people, how they cannot stand white people openly on YouTube and everything. But the whites are not saying, "Oh, why are you saying you're racist?" You see, white people sometimes, because of some certain things, they're very scared to really express their mind, and that can also be very, very dangerous. Because every time in these YouTube spaces, you see how the black Americans are bashing the white people, calling them all kind of names, but the white people never really, really respond really like that. You understand? If you see the way they attack us, is the way they attack Africans, that way they also attack the white people also. Only that the Africans you see in this modern time is different for the Africans. They were bashing in way back. That's what I said something. Their mind is as exactly as what they say they hate. They are very, very racist. You understand me? They might be pretending towards you. If you like to work with them in your working job, Rashid, they're very good in pretending. You understand me? They're very, very good in pretending that how that they want to. They don't even want to know you, but they can just hold up some kind of smile in your back. They'll call their friends, say, "This dusty Africans." There's a Nigerian guy that come out in I think in YouTube, that a black American girl went to Africa to marry. He even lived with this Nigerian guy for 1 month in Nigeria before they came to United States. Guess what? The guy thought it was all love. It was not love. This guy told this guy, "You have to take care of me. Work and take care of me." This guy was also working. Then when this guy said they were saving. This guy was saving money to rent for them to have their own house because they're staying with somebody who offered them a place to stay. This guy never contributed nothing to that plate. But guess what? When this lady was looking for money, this guy said, "Oh, wait, let me come." This guy went to where this guy was keeping this money, where this guy kept his money. Then this guy took the $1,500. You understand?
She stole it.
She stole it, and she just took it. Then when this guy asked, "Where's the money?" The guy started laughing. "Oh, you have all this money. You pretend you don't have money." That is a master. That's a slave way of behaving. Also, behavior. Also, the guy left. The guy left the marriage. The guy left the marriage. You know why? Why is like that? This lady is taking advantage of this African guy because he brought it, because this guy is depending on how to live in United States. But God so do with the guy, he found another African girl that could kept him in United States. So what I'm trying to tell you is that their mind is full of racism. They have hate, and they also have this racist mind also.
So the white man is right.
The white man is right. That's just true. That's just the truth. If you I'm not trying to be say one sided people. "Oh no, why you're the one sided?" No. The truth of the matter, if you want peace, they give you 2 women to choose to marry in United States. Do you want the one that will ask you for money for pancake and peanut butter, or do you want the one that will say, "Let's go eat money"? He will put the salad on top of the table. He will bring the bread and the chicken fillet.
So Kidola, do you think they should allocate a land for the blacks who don't want to live around whites in Africa somewhere?
Which land? Where do you want to give these people?
Cameroon is a bit. Cameroon.
Are these people your people anymore? They're no longer Africans. They're no longer Africans. We can say it as we want to say it. I'm not saying all of them, but they are very vicious. Go and watch a lady called Empower ADOS. Look, I'm not saying their character will tell you that they're just pretending. They hate Africans heavily. You say it as you want it. If you date them, and you have little trouble with them, they'll go cold on you like they don't know you. Straight up.
Can I jump after Kidola?
Okay, sorry, they have no money. I would choose the white woman far.
But Kidola, the man that was, he's married to a white woman, the black babies, but he's talking bad about the white people. How is that?
That you see, some people have what we call and the man is from Caribbean Island, right?
Yes. They're from England.
Okay, let me just tell you this thing is this. Sometimes this guy might be married to a white woman, but sometimes she use what the black Americans are using to shame and shock. We call shame and shock her, sometimes to suppress that white lady. Maybe the white lady really love him, but sometimes he's a man who cry like a baby. Do what your people are doing now.
But you see, O'Shea said the white man is their father. Are you surprised to hear that?
In their mind, the white man is their father. That's just the truth. He's their father because every little thing they will go and cry to the man. They never look. It's their father that freed them and said, "Okay, you are now American. You can vote. You can have your own house."
And it's the same their father that gave them the title African American.
So the truth of the matter is, they are people who were set free, but never really free in their mind, and they don't really have anywhere to go to. They are billionaires, are not really billionaires. The white man called them billionaires. You understand me? They prompt them up. You can see what happened to Kanye West. Kanye West was always saying the richest man is a billionaire. But when Kanye West disobeyed his father, what happened to Kanye West? The money run down to 120 million that he really have, that Adidas was paying him. You understand me? So Kanye West was never really a billionaire. Those are audio billionaire. That is a network billionaire, but not really billionaire. So Kanye West might have some money that Adidas was paying him, which is about 50 million or 30 million, maybe with tax and all that. And you can see what they did to him. The father said, as long as you disobey me, you must be paying 200,000 child support. See, they want to wreck that 50 million out of his hand. Within 5 years, Kanye West will go broke. You understand me? So the truth of the matter is their father is the one that gave them titles. Is their father that always cover them up with clothes. Is their father that always teach them if they have tell them to go and brush their teeth if they want to brush their teeth. You understand? So if you call them Africans, what kind of Africans are they? What do they know about Africa?
So Kidola, are you saying no land?
There's no land for these people. You don't know who they are. There's no
Tell them we are offering Amazonia for them, but can they fight? They can only do that in their ghetto land.
You can talk to
Afridamus, whose land are you trying to give away?
You can talk to Ivory Coast and Mali if they can give them the Sahara. You understand me? Let them manage that place. No problem. Management, and they can.
Okay. All right. Let's have deep sleep. We have deep sleep and Black Wood Defy. I see you there. Hang tight.
Why do you change your name?
Go ahead. Deep sleep. Is it racist for the white man to say? Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, how come Mike didn't offer the Al-Shabaab controlled region of Somalia? The southern, if they can defeat Al-Shabaab, you can tell them they can take that land. Wouldn't it solve all the problems there?
Well, then the white man will have to come and do the work.
I'm just giving you ideas on which land to give them, if you want to give them land.
Yeah, if only they can
deep sleep, you agree that the blacks who say they don't want to be around the whites should be able to live in Africa?
I think if you can give them land to go and create their own country, should give them the opportunity to do so. That will cut out all the complaining. All the people who are serious about doing that type of stuff can go and do that, and it will stop all the this pointless back and forth online.
So the white man is not racist. That's what I'm getting?
I mean, if you've noticed, every minority group complains about the majority group of whatever country they're in. So even in your country, there's probably like a minority tribe that thinks the majority tribe are devils or whatever. So just give them their own land if they can afford to do so, and let them do their own thing. And you can carve out whatever unstable region in Africa there is. Just tell them you can go solve that. If you can quiet everything down and take care of the security, you can go take that land. And maybe just for giving them that land, you can tax them or something.
Well, that would bring peace. Let's bring in Blacks Who Defy also. Blacks Who Defy, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on? Salute to the panel, everyone here.
Blacks Who Defy. Is it racist for what the white man said?
Afridamus, you know why I'm here, man. You know I'm looking for my reparations from you Africans. And you
Cameroon got reparation for you guys.
Get an F out of here, man. Reparation for what, bro?
I'll take that Lions main sweater you had. I'll take that.
Oh no, that's off limit.
Hey, but seriously, I'm American. I'm an American black man. I have no desire to go to Africa ever in life. And yeah, I mean, to see it maybe as a tourist, but to
Right.
live, nah, I'm okay. I like America way too much. I like fried chicken, McDonald's, whatever.
We already got so many passport bros in Africa. We don't need any anymore.
Yeah, and nobody wants. I don't understand who would want to move there and stay. Besides those people who came from whichever country that they hail from, whatever their nationality is. But being a black man from here, Chicago, well, that's where I was born, Chicago. I have no desire to go to
what do you
Africa
think? What
to
do you
live.
think about
We
the
already-
blacks who are saying, they hate on the white man? They would even want to go to Africa. Like, what
Come
would
on,
you say
man.
to
This
that?
bro live in a white
Those
neighborhood
are-
in Chicago, bro.
No, hold on. He's speaking. Let him
Look,
talk, Judah.
I apologize for talking while you were talking over me. They are zealots, and they're undesirables themselves. They want to find a place they belong when they've already found a place they belong, which is usually in a jail cell. There's LA. I don't understand why they would want to go to Africa. Just stay where you are, make where you are good enough, and then stop complaining. I don't understand why they hate white people so much. There are some, of course, undesirable things, irreparable things that they may have done, but whose history is clean? Nobody's history is clean. They should stay where they are, work on their communities, and shut up.
And in the audio, in the video you saw, what is it? What do you make of like this? Some blacks in the UK, getting some of them acting all outrageous about calling America a racist place. What is that all? What do you make of that? These are foreign blacks. They are not part of our country here.
When was
That's right, our country, LA.
When was slavery abolished in Europe?
In Europe? Long time ago, like 1831 in the UK.
Yeah. I don't understand what they're complaining about. They have not, and the majority of them came over from.
No, this woman came straight from Uganda herself. Like she was born. So no, she is saying claiming white people are racist, but it is black people. I mean, look at it.
In the greatest time ever imaginable. All this technology. Everybody.
Look, the white man even made me a citizen. Can you believe that? How much better can it be?
I can't.
Africa wouldn't even give you ID card.
No, I can't believe that, Afridamus, because you're a degenerate, and that's it. So, the fact that they gave you a green card lets you know.
Oh no, they gave me more than a green card.
What did they give you? Citizenship?
They're like Afridamus. You can't even. The only thing you can't be is president. You can't even be governor.
Gotta call my people. I don't know how I let that happen.
Where's Ian?
Look, guys, please hit that like and the super chat. I'm planning on running for governor. Terminator 2.0. Because I think maybe the blacks would finally get a representative. Arnold came here and represented the whites. It is time for blacks to vote for a great black. Make the blacks great again.
Man, he said no.
LA, do you think the white man
sir.
is racist for saying what he said?
No, but I like to thank the Wakanda Nation for having me on this group event that you're having. I never thought I would be up here with Shaka Zulu tribe and speaking the truth. So what is your question again, sir?
So do you think, white people are racist? Like, your ancestors, half of them?
Well, I don't think they're racist. They're just realists. Because as soon as I got a little bit of money, I got away from Negroes.
Oh, so you're a black self-hater? So you don't want to live with your people?
He's an ultimate
No, I love
divester.
myself. No, I love myself. That's why I got away from niggas, because I love myself. You can't hate yourself. See, the only way you hate yourself is when you want to stay in terror. That makes zero sense. You love yourself when you want to leave to get away from niggas who's shooting at you every damn time you can. They can.
So wait,
So no.
you don't? Are you telling me you don't want to walk in neighborhoods where people are standing at the gas station shooting dice, smoking weed, and
No, sir. No.
around the store?
No, sir. I call 911 on 72% of black people I see.
LA, are you racist?
Yes. And I'm literally about to put Nigerians on the top of my list, because if I get one more call about my social security number being suspended, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Why are you picking on Nigerians?
Because it's their scam.
Because after we had a conversation about me being scammed, the scams have gone up 90% since we last talked. So I don't know if it has something to do with you.
Hold on, LA. What do you think about the UK foreign blacks when they talk about our country here in America?
Our country.
Don't you see the flag? Do you not see the flag behind me? How many times do I have to tell you this, LA?
I got a Confederation flag behind me as well.
You have what?
Okay.
Confederation flag.
So LA, how do you feel about this African from Cameroon living amongst the Mormons? He said he would rather live in sundown town than gun downtown. Is this man a racist against the blacks?
Once again, he is a realist. And if you have any room for me there, because I heard the Mormons are peaceful whites. And the white people I'm starting to live around now, they're letting too many black people in. You can tell.
They let too many blacks in?
Yes, you can always tell when they let too many blacks in, because you start seeing dog doo-doo on the grass. Like, we all know the signs.
Yeah, I know. The grass start dying and stuff. You start seeing
they pick their dog doo-doo though. They don't mess them up like black people neighborhood with dog doo-doo everywhere. White people pick them up.
Exactly. That's how you know niggas are starting to come around the neighborhood. And then you start smelling weed and loud music at all times of night. So, I need to find another Christian neighborhood, yes, to go to. One black person is enough.
So how many would it take how many blacks? Because remember, I told you the story in prison. What constitute gang? Do you remember?
You had too many. Yes, you had too many. I want to be the only black.
No, four blacks in a group constitutes a gang. There has to be a white man to, they need one white man so that it wouldn't be considered a gang. So in your neighborhood, how many is too much?
Well, the thing is, I see 4 black families around, and I feel like it's the projects at this point. So it's time for me to get the fuck up out of here.
Do they have
4 black families around?
Do they have rims on their cars?
And yes, and they play loud music. Yeah, when they play loud music.
Do they play loud music?
Mm-hmm. You know they do. Smoking that shit while they riding they loud music around and look at you like you the one messing up. Yeah.
Throwing up gang signs.
Come on, man. All this bullshit. Sir, I will call the police.
Well, guys, you heard it, because UK blacks want to pretend like, because they want to feel sorry for the blacks. They think they share the same plight. So this is why I bring the real blacks too, who, not all blacks are victims. Blacks who defy. Are you a black victim?
Of course I am, because now I'm up here with you, and that's what's victimizing me. No, I'm
Sir, this was a long time ago. Sir, are you still mad at the Africans for doing your ancestors a favor?
Yes.
Ask that question again.
Are
you still mad at the Africans for sending your ancestors across? Why not?
No, because I would have swam freely across the Middle Passage just to get here. away from
Just
Africa.
so it's a blessing to be an American, right? For you.
Yes, it is.
So
Definitely.
So it's so shocking, the blacks who say it's an abomination to claim America. What would you
Well,
say to
tell them
them?
to go to Liberia and shut the fuck. Excuse me. Shut up. Go to Liberia. That's what, isn't that a colony started by a whole bunch of African?
Yeah,
divestors?
the blacks were there. They colonized and enslaved the natives
Yeah.
there. So the blacks
and
themselves,
what is
the
it
blacks
now?
they are the colonizers in
Exactly, aren't they?
yeah.
And isn't it a shithole now? It's a
Yeah.
shithole. It's AIDS infested, and also Ebola infested. Nobody wants to go there, so it's not a
Dang.
destination, right? So let them go there. If they
Yeah,
hate it here so much, they can.
Your perception of what you say now, that is infested and Ebola infested, you don't have no proof, because if
Okay.
you come to
Sure.
hold on.
Sure, no. Thank you. I apologize that you started
if you come to
interrupting me
United
while I was
States,
talking.
if you come to
I apologize for you interrupting me while I was talking, but I'm gonna finish my thought before you go on and continue.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a third world country anywhere you go in Africa. Don't care where, anywhere. Even if you go to Southern Africa or Eastern Africa, it still has many parts where it's third world. You still have to boil the water before drinking it, or unless
Do you have any
stay in
proof
one
of
of the
that, sir?
mega
Sir,
hotels.
sir, do you have any proof of this? Because
Proof
I
of
have
that,
seen
sir.
Liberia. They have running water. They have all that. Like they have swimming pools, all of that.
Absolutely, and some of the nicer areas
Swimming
there.
pools.
All the rest of the places.
Yeah. What, LA? Do you think I'm making it up? Why did you ask the question twice, LA?
Afridamus, he's talking about AIDS infested, Ebola infested. You can just see what happened in these epidemics that happen, right? You live in the United States, Africans don't have those vaccines. But if you check the rate of death, right, that live in the United States, that live very healthy life, that have clean water, that have food, whatever you want to call it. But Black Americans or Americans were dying like chicken, but the Africans refuse to die. So what you have to think about, what you have to think about now is who's really stronger, because
I'd rather be here.
Oh yeah, you can be. I understand that's a choice. What I try to talk about is this: you talk about they be infested with AIDS.
I'd rather be in America.
Because I can tell you can go to Liberia now. You might
I said
find
Liberia. I said Liberia.
You might find few people that even have AIDS, but Atlanta is not the headquarters of HIV.
Yeah.
So let me just tell you the truth. If you give me a Black American woman to have as a girlfriend, the first thing I would do, I would take her to that clinic and do an AIDS test first of all for her.
I would too.
Yeah, because so we should not have these notions that if you call it cold war, but they're eating one of the best food, therefore more healthier than you that might be eat pancake with sugar straw or waffles with ice cream or these are things that you might
do you eat ice cream?
That
no, sir. I would never eat Liberian ice cream ever in my life. I don't even know that exists, but I would never eat that.
No, so maybe you don't eat salad like the white people, because the white people eat salad. They have salad bowl. They sprinkle some of this.
Is this Simon? Is this Simon?
Some apple, some little apple vinegar on it. Toast it around. Put some.
Keto, I'd still rather be in America than
they put some sliced bread on it. You eat it with some fork. I don't see Black people eating those kind of things, really.
The Blacks,
they eat cornbread. They eat cornbread, collard greens. That's mac and cheese.
Hey, that's about as
chicken.
That's about
So,
as
so
good as
LA, hold on, LA, hold on,
I had to sleep,
Yes,
you
sir.
know. I
Yes,
want to
sir.
say something then, you know.
hold on.
Yeah.
LA and blacks would defy. So if I said I'm a build this place in Africa and I'll put this sign, whites only.
Are
Would
you
that
gonna wear
make
that
me a
kufi?
racist? Huh?
Well, are you gonna wear that
Would it
kufi
be
that you owe me?
Christian? Would it be Christian whites? And could I bring my AK-47?
No.
Oh,
So,
I'm not.
but I said whites only. Whites.
Nope. I ain't going.
Will I
So
have
what
a
if I,
phone?
well, it looks like I'll just put Africans only then.
There you go. I'm
No,
still not coming.
no. Y'all don't run countries good either.
Oh no, we
Stop
run
that
our
chat.
own. We run our own countries.
Okay, how is that working for y'all? Because your black ass is
It'll
over
be
here.
like the
I'm
King
sorry.
of Scotland. You
Your
remember that movie?
Afridamus ass is over here. Yes, sir. How that country
Kidola is, Kidola is in Africa.
No, I said you, Afridamus. Why
No, I
are
was
you
just
here? You said
because let me explain why I'm here. Let me explain.
Okay.
There was one time, I was a kid. I went to the library and I read the story of George Washington, crossing the Potomac. I said, I want to be there. How he conquered the British, and before that, how they conquered the Indians. So that story inspired me. You see, and I came through. I heard they have white women here, so I can't. Let me
So
stop.
you came.
I want to make a comment, man. I have to sleep, you know.
Go ahead.
You know, I want to say one thing. As Africans, if we don't start treating one another as brothers rather than aliens, we are going nowhere. And there's one thing that we need to stop. I mean, competing against one another, envy, jealousy, or whatsoever. It has to stop. Because right now, there's no time for all these things. I mean, sometimes it got me effed up, I mean, seeing, I mean, black people trying to, compete one another who is the best, trying to impress, their, white
But Abdul
masters,
Qadri,
I mean, especially Africans, especially West
no, but
Africans,
Abdul Qadri, wait, the blacks are the blacks the best blacks in the world? The black Americans, are they the best blacks in the world?
Nah, not that the best. We all the same. We're the black Americans,
No, but did you,
Africans, or whatsoever.
LA? Wait, LA. Let him finish. I'll ask you, LA.
No, wait. I will give you one example.
Yeah, give an example.
If you take a mango tree from, for example, from Africa, you plant it in America. How are you gonna call it? A mango tree or what? You're gonna call it a mango tree. If you uproot a mango tree from Africa, you plant it in America. How are you gonna call it? It's still a mango. Same mango.
It's
So-
okay. Let me ask the blacks too. LA, do you
Yeah,
what
man.
he's saying? LA, are black Americans the same as the African blacks? Like, are you guys the best blacks? Well, I do have honorary black card though, just so you know.
No. We're not the best blacks. We're not the best blacks, but I hate to tell you, you monkey eaters, that you're not the best blacks either, because we all have fucked up everywhere we have been. So to try to act like we all know how to do this correctly is crazy. That's why the white man has come every time, especially in the Congo. I mean, I don't know if anybody's Congolese here, and you should be ashamed if you are.
And no, Cameroon, they're killing each
you
other
looking at
over
here?
language, French and English. What do you think about that?
You Africans
Sounds
can't even
like,
let me finish my statement. That's how I know y'all just as bad as the American
What do you
blacks.
mean ashamed?
The American
Your own folks could not fight for independence in your own country. The white man is using you for
Excuse me, sir, Judah.
autopsy.
Judah.
Judah, let him speak. Judah,
The white
let
man
the
is
man.
using you for autopsy, and you are talking
Judah,
nonsense.
Judah, let him talk.
Judah.
Go ahead, Ella.
Judah, you're getting a little emotional. I don't know if your zebra cakes got overdone or what, but what I'm telling you is, Black Americans are just as bad as Africans. I'm not telling you we're better. I refuse.
Okay.
Neither one of us. All of us are fucked up at one point in time.
Exactly.
Can you agree with that? All of us need to take classes. All of us need to take classes on how to run a country because we all.
That's right. That's why. That's why you all need to watch this show, the Afridamus report. Share.
No.
Share.
We don't need to do
So.
No, and I think black Africans need to learn more from African American because they have been with this.
No.
Fight far too long.
Wait. Blacks who defy. Do you agree that Africans should be learning from the blacks? Like that's what he's saying.
Oh no.
Don't learn.
No, what I mean, because these people that have been struggling, under this white devils, far too long.
Why? Hold on, Abdul Qadir.
They have many experience.
Abdul Qadir, you know nothing about America, bro. What experience are you talking about?
Experience in being victims? What kind of experience are you talking about?
I'm talking about like from
experience of being victims
up till now. We've been hearing and seeing it every time. Black males have been, being killed, by the police, being, gunned down, broad daylight.
So how can that lead us? How can that lead us to populist people? How can that lead anybody?
No, listen. What I'm trying to say that like the experience, that they, got, living out in there, as Africans, we can, learn.
So are you saying the Africans? So Africans should learn about not getting shot by police. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, to learn from them about, but the experience, that they got.
There's nothing they can teach us, bro. There's nothing they can teach us.
I know. I gotta sleep, man. Bro,
Blacks are finished. Are you from Africa?
You can't be sleepwalking, man.
No, I'm a Caribbean tether.
Oh, you're a Caribbean.
Come back, Blatts. Okay, there you are.
What LA was talking is true. All blacks are fucked up people, very fucked up. Both the ones in Africa, you can see they rig elections. They just destroy us in Nigeria right now.
Yeah, you know what? You know how I know the election is rigged in Nigeria? Hey, LA and the blacks who defy. Wait for this. Guess who is in Nigeria observing the election? Stacey Abrams.
Stop.
No, for real. Stacey Abrams. And now the Nigerians are saying the election has been rigged. Are you surprised?
They just destroy us because they all fucked up people. You can see that the election.
She wanna be the governor of Lagos. That's why she went to Nigeria.
Peter B won that election. But they just destroy. So all black people, they really fucked up. They don't know how to run a country. The LS is right. They don't know how to run a country. They continue borrowing.
We don't know what we're doing anywhere. Not here in America.
We can't even run a damn city.
Cities. Look, you see, Akon lied and said he was going to create Akon City, and
he's doing it. He is doing it. Guys, hold on, guys. Let's not.
Akon City looks better than Detroit at this point.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it
does. He's building Akon City for real. Like,
no, he's not.
No, he is real. Do you know Akon?
That one piece of block, it looks better than Baltimore.
Blatts are finished. I agree with you there. That does look better than Detroit, but I'll tell you, Akon City is a mythical place, just like Shangri-La. It's not gonna happen.
Hold on, Blacks. Come on, Blacks. You gotta give him.
Look. When you Google it,
he got the land. He's already doing work.
It's an arid desert. His timetable is all fucked up. He's not going. It's not going anywhere. This dude, Akon, is too busy nursing. Akon is too busy nursing that hairline of his. Yeah.
I have a question for you, Blacks.
Yeah, go ahead.
So why do African Americans have this pompous mentality when they haven't even built anything in history? They are like the most degenerate people in history. Why do they have this pompous attitude?
I'll tell you.
Where are you from, sir? Where are you from?
He said
from
he's
the Caribbean. I'm from the Caribbean.
He's from the Caribbean.
Which island? Which island? It's a bunch of them, isn't it?
Well, it doesn't matter.
It does. Where you?
Yeah, it kind of does. Where are you from?
This topic is about Blatts, so let's stick to that.
It's amazing how when you ask a goddamn rhino sitter a fucking question, they can't answer it. It doesn't matter. But where are you from?
All right, so is anybody gonna answer my question or not?
No.
What have you built in the Caribbean? What name one thing y'all built? Man, what do you build?
I'll tell you what he built.
Besides a fucking boat for
South
pirates.
kitchens, weed farms, sugar cane. Sugar cane plantations for the white master.
Yeah. One thing about Caribbeans is that we run our own
Oceanside
countries.
resorts.
We're not crying to like the white man
Oceanside
and begging
resorts
and
for
stuff.
white
You know?
people to
There
come
you
and
go.
visit from
There you go.
Western countries.
That's a lie.
There you go. You're right.
You guys, we're not begging the white man to be included into their
Of course you
society.
are.
You know?
That's your.
We have our
your
own country. You
economy
guys
is
don't have a
based on
country.
tourism from the white man.
You guys are like
Listen, man,
you guys are
look, right
stateless,
now-
bastardized people.
Right now we're just joshing, but we could get serious. We could talk about actual
No,
information.
no.
The Caribbean is
You
a
better-
cesspool. The Caribbean is a cesspit itself.
You see, the black people in America
See,
are the
Judah,
largest-
you see how they like to deflect and they want to point fingers
nobody-
at everyone else. They don't want to deal with their own
Like
problems.
he's not one of us.
Exactly.
They don't want to deal with their own problems.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on,
Hey,
guys, hold on, guys. Mimi said, "Why are these Negroes in our platform and roasting us?"
They're not,
Mimi,
man. I mean,
Mimi, they're not roasting us.
Maybe
Hey, man,
because
that's okay.
Afridamus come to our platforms and
Only
start
thing
his
is
shit every
Caribbean
day.
bastard.
But
thing
it
I
need-
see from
but
a
it-
Caribbean bastard is them giving the mandingo to the white woman, going to dive deep 50 feet.
oh
for
man,
cum,
come on.
For cum,
To get some comp.
going and creating
You better stop
Atlantis
using up all the
for the
comp.
white man to come from Europe and spend their time there and money
And
there.
and the black women are over there, doing
And the
sex
black,
tourism.
and the black women go over
Sex
there.
tourism, the passport grannies.
groove
But
back.
people want to talk about my country. Here's the thing. I want to address that. Hold on. I want to address that.
Yeah.
They want to talk about, the Gambian bombsters. Okay. First of all, why are these people trying to put this on only 10 people engaged in this business, making it seem like the entire country is doing this? I am the expert on this. You should be asking me. A bunch of those people some of them are Cameroonians. They're not even Gambians.
Afridamus, stop calling. The next time you have Negroes on your panel, they should come in and respect Africans, because without Africans, these people wouldn't be talking. Look, these people never fought for it. These people never fought for independence in their own country. They are still being colonized by the white man in America. They are the only black people with 45 million people that don't have their own country run by a black person. They are the weakest black people on planet Earth. I'm telling you the truth. They are still being colonized. They still depend on the white man. They believe everything is white supremacist. And
white man here.
Badge of honor.
Okay, do we have a white man? Do we have a white man in the house?
Yes, this is me. This is white boy right here.
Okay, white boy. Look, guys, hold on, guys. Wait, there's a white man in the house, the black people's daddy. Allow the white man to talk.
I want to say this.
The white man brought the boat and he gave you the opportunity. We have a white man. Speak up, my white man. Go ahead.
I want to say Gambia is excuse me, Jude. Gambia is a
don't
great
interrupt
place.
the white man. Thank you.
Gambia is an amazing place. There's an African man in my town. He's the best man in my town. Gambian man called Prophet. I've said about him before. Gambia.
Great
place.
white man,
Great.
bro. Come on, man. I know.
I'm a white man. What are you talking about?
Judah, can you let the white man talk? Judah, show some respect to the white man, please.
Let him put his face out, man.
This is the problem. You guys are over there in Cameroon fighting with each other because you don't want to respect the white people. Please.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing about respect. All I'm saying is Gambia is a great place. I don't know anything about these bombers you were just talking about. But the man in my town, Prophet, makes music. He's very kind of calm, spiritual, religious, makes music. He's a very nice guy. He's a very sweet guy, probably the nicest in my town. Nicer than most of the old white ladies, hey? So I don't understand the hate against Gambians. It's part of the reason I like Afridamus a lot. He's very respectful, very civil. He lets people talk even when he disagrees with them or someone else does. So I don't know why people are hating on the Gambians, but on the east of Africa, you got a load of pirates. I think they're more dangerous than the Gambians.
That's Judah.
What, the Somalis?
You mean the Somalis?
Yeah, the Arabs.
But the Somalis said that those are not pirates. There is their navy ships.
No, they're pirates. They're called Somali pirates. They're devils.
Why would you call something pirate of which is navy? Come on, man.
Because you go on a boat, you raid other people's boats, you kill them, you steal their loot.
That's the Navy ship. That's the Navy, because you got they got the Europeans coming there.
Ships. They do interceptions of ships. That's their navy. They intercept ships that are carrying things that do not conform with their policies. They have to take it down. You guys call it. Why do you guys call it pirate?
Because you come onto boats, AK-47s, and demand the loot. That's called being a pirate.
Right, but
wait.
Navy, they work for their government.
Hold on, we have a Somali here. We have a Somali.
Wait. What do you say? What the fuck did he say?
Get him, Havila. Get him.
Havila, are your people, are they pirates or that's your Navy ship? Go ahead.
Oh man, we're not pirates, bro.
Oh,
we got
man.
our own Navy.
Damn, you gonna diss your
That's your
like
Navy. Is that your Navy?
We got our own Navy, like 20 Navy boats.
Damn, man.
Got more
you messed
what the fuck
up,
is that
bro.
talking about, man?
You're doing better than African Americans.
Pirate navies.
Hey, Carl, let me ask you this. Carl, you're from the UK, right?
I am.
Carl, let me ask you this. Like what is it about? Hold on, Judah.
No, ask about the colonization in Africa and the slave trade.
Okay, hold on, Judah. Carl, you're from the UK. Like, what is it about, like, the black UK people, the fetishes, even some of the African, to fetishize this quote-unquote racism thing? Like, where is this coming from?
I would say it's not really racism, because when you look at London, it's black on black kids that are stabbing each other at a higher rate. So it's nothing racist about a black man stabbing a black.
So
Excuse me, I'm talking.
Judah, let him talk. Judah, hold on, let him talk. Judah, let him talk.
In London, if you want to look at the drill music, you want to look at the gangs, you want to look at the people selling drugs on council estates, they are black on black, because it's the Windrush scandal, which I'm not supporting taking people to a country against their will, yeah? Unlike your African kings who brought you to our country in the first place, and then we abolished the slave trade 33 years before this guy's country did. So I don't get how I'm a bad guy. I wasn't involved in colonization. But I mean, when you talk racism, it's more to do with culture, because the Muslims hate the British. The British want more for themselves, so they tend to, be a bit negligent towards other people. But if people were to just be British, come to the British island, become British, there'd be no issue. It's nothing to do with the color of your skin. It's all to do with your culture and your mindset. And when I hear Somali individuals say there's not Somali pirates, it's a navy. I mean,
bro,
call it a navy, dude. You could excuse me, Havila. I'm not finished yet. I got one more thing to say. I'm not finished yet, sir. The one more thing, you could say from France, when all the people go to France to illegally come to the UK on a lifeboat, you could say that's a cruise ship. It doesn't make it a cruise ship. It's illegal immigration. What are you talking about?
I missed the conversation.
But I swear you outed me when you came in, or was that Judah?
No, that's
how about Somali pirates. Wait. I heard you talk about Somalia, about pirates, and then I came to the conversation chat.
Yeah.
Live. So I missed like 20 seconds.
That's all right. That's what I'm saying, that Somalia is filled with Somali pirates.
Must you like sausage bread with beans and toast bread and drink tea every evening to be British?
I'm drinking tea right now.
to be English, because it seems like for you to be English, mostly you must have.
Yeah, wait. I got a question to those two Afro-American guys, those two sellouts.
LA and Black should be fight.
Yo, listen, bro. Why do you hate your own ancestors? Why do you hate your own ancestors?
Come on, man. Did they tell you Africans are their ancestors? Stop asking crazy questions, man. Did they tell you they came from Africa? These people were already in America.
Judah, let him speak. Let the blacks. Guys, please.
Don't please let shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up and stay here, bro.
Judah, guys, don't ruin my stream by going crazy. Calm down, guys. He's asking the two black sellouts. Allow the two black sellouts to answer the question.
His ancestors are from Africa. Did they tell him that?
Yeah, sellout. Yeah,
look, Judah, allow the two black sellouts to answer, because they are over here, telling the truth, but they turn out to be sellouts. But go ahead, guys.
Well, my first response to that is I donated $20 a month to the Child African Fund to feed you because it looked like you were hungry. And I donated my $20 a month.
Really. That's why we fucked you in 1993, Black Hawk Down, right?
Tell him.
When Americans were fleeing, right? When you were fleeing, crying, help!
Help me, please! Help me, please!
Bro, we fucked you in 1993, bro. The fuck is talking about, bro?
I was born in 2000, so I don't know how you did anything to me in 1993, but okay. Another fact.
He's saying to America.
Oh, to America. Oh, so Somalis came to America in 1993.
No, he's saying
he's talking about Black Hawk Down.
Black Hawk Down when America went to Somalia.
Okay. Well, how did that work out when you captured when you went in the Captain Jack Sparrow boat and he took it over from y'all?
No, bro. My uncle was there. He killed 20 Americans.
Yeah, but that's not really a flex because a lot of Somalis died from that, so it's not really a flex.
Exactly.
He wants
but my
to
question is, wait. My question, listen, bro, listen, bro.
wants it to be, but it's not. He's just a dusty African, but that's okay.
Oh, bro, I'm a proud African. I'm a proud African, bro.
You are dusty.
You don't even show your picture.
African,
I can't even. You can't even show your face.
I'm sorry.
He's proud. He's not a sellout.
You're a proud.
Bro, I'm an African, bro. I'm a proud African.
Proud, dusty African.
I see all Africans as my brothers and sisters. I'm not a seller like you, bro.
Don't forget Dusty.
You understand me? Come to Africa, bro.
Musty.
You must clean yourself. Clean your dirtiness.
Afrodamus.
Yeah.
I have some question. I have a question for the British guy, but let me ask these Black Americans a certain question.
Yes, sir.
It seems like the new picture of Black Americans we're seeing now is kind of a little bit confusing us, on what's really going on with this present day Black Americans. Because if you check the pictures of the really African Americans that they brought to United States, they look pure African from somewhere like Nigeria.
Oh
Gambia.
man, come on, man! You guys should stop this nonsense about they came from Africa.
Please do not mention Nigeria, sir. Please don't. I get scammed every day.
You can't deny where they bring some of these people from. So you
man, all that is what the white man told you.
Jude, please allow the man to land. Jude, please.
Jude, please.
Jude is my brother. Can you please respect him?
Do you think the blacks, the black slave they brought at that time are your really ancestors, or you are just mixture of Indians and white, maybe with some little Puerto Rican and everything? Because the blacks they brought at that time were they are dark as me as Africa.
And then I'll let you have it.
Let me get this, y'all. Let me get this. It's not me. There needs some straightening to be done.
Hold on, man.
Hold on. We have a Gambian. We have a Gambian in here. Because we allow the other blacks, but we would have to allow the Gambian also to talk. We even have the Gambian chimpanzee that graduated from college. The only chimpanzee that ever took a college course and graduated straight from Gambia. Go ahead.
Why I'm saying it because if you check 1820, let's 1800, 1820 to 1860 to 1912. The Africans, you can see the real Africans and Africans that we can say our people, right? But the ones we're not seeing after 1960, around 1970s, and when the white man opened the door and asked us,
he don't like cut this short. People want to talk.
This guy can't even speak English. Jesus Christ, get the Jolof out of your mouth, dude.
Stop choking yourself.
Get the Jolof out of your mouth, kid Jola.
Stop choking yourself there, man. Let me finish. Goddamn.
Well, finish, bro. Hurry up.
You keep talking, man. You don't make sense at all, man.
Are you for the descendants of Kojo and the Africans? This
African science crime got to stop. This African African crime got to stop.
Are you for the descendants of those Africans who were picking cottons, planting rice?
Okay, I think I got you.
Yo, land your canoe, bro. Land your canoe. Land your canoe.
So are you asking? Are you trying to ask if our ancestors are from Africa, or do you think we are a mixture? Well, I bought a discovery test from Afridamus about 5 years ago, and I didn't get a confirmation. But what he told me was my ancestors are from Nigeria, which I think that's a fucking lie because I don't have any Nigerian blood in me. And the other part is I don't care. I don't give a flying fuck where we from. It doesn't matter because the simple fact is all you Africans on this panel know English, and I don't know any of you fucking languages. So who destroyed who?
Period.
And English ain't your language either. The white man gave it to you.
I understand.
Exactly. He gave it to your
Okay, Afridamus, let me get on. It's midnight here, bro. I gotta get to work tomorrow.
Go ahead. Let's allow the Gambian intelligence here, guys. Go ahead, Gambian. Go ahead, Gambian.
Gambian intelligence 2.0. Let me explain that. The average IQ of a monkey, a chimpanzee, is 25. The average IQ of a Gambian is 52. Gambians have the actual lowest IQ on the continent, and that's Googleable, right? So I'm coming out the gate hot. So I tuned in when people were asking if Black Americans are better than Africans. The short answer is yes. The long answer is that all Black people are fucked up. But if we're going messed up, excuse me, brother. If we're going to have who's the tallest midget contest, then obviously Black Americans in their natural habitat are doing much better than Africans in their natural habitat. This is why most of the Africans on here. Wait, hold on. I didn't cut off anybody.
Guys, let him talk. Don't interrupt the man. Let the man finish. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And I didn't use my Black History Month card, so I'm gonna use it.
No, I didn't see you for you to use your coupon.
Yeah, I was too busy getting money. But
you know what? I extended it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. So look, that's what it is. We have the most billionaires out of any black group in the world. Out of 15, we got 8 of them, and we got it from the ground up. Jude, please. And Jude, you claim you're an Israelite. You have slavery envy, my friend. Your people weren't taken. You're fighting for English and French in your own country. Just sit down, bro. So now,
so hold on, Gambian intelligence. Should we allow, Dart, if you're watching, please, Dart, please call in.
Now this is gonna run.
Hold on, no, wait.
Dart is scared of me. Dart is
He's
scared
called
of me.
he's called the Gambian IQ to the table. Please, Dart, because maybe if I speak, they would say it's unfair because, I'm partly from this side of heaven here in America, with my Blackfoot DNA, you guys know, but continue. Go ahead.
Yes,
go ahead.
Okay, so the other part of what I wanted to discuss was, are we descendants of Africans? Absolutely. Me, I'm not. I would say that I'm highly admixed, but 70% Western Central African, and I'm glad that I have that much, right? But culturally, genetically, and phenotypically, we are different people. The only people that we could kind of walk amongst and kind of blend in Africa are Nigerians, right? Because Nigerians were selling the hell out of each other. But if you take a Black American and you put him in a Gambia, we're going to stick out like a sore thumb. So we're a different people. Yes, we're mixed with Native American. Yes, we're mixed with white and this and that. But like I tell people millions of times, the mulatto, the Signare, the Hafkas was born on the continent of Africa. So if you're going to blame anyone, or we're going to look at admixture something negative, while you're bleaching, wait, hold on, while you're bleaching yourselves to look like us and to look like the white man, then I would say then you have to blame your own ancestors for giving away African women to European traders who came with no women. So there we are. We are the
women for dating white men in America. Come on.
No,
man.
whoa, Jude, you don't have a woman, bro. And I saw your face. You have a big ass Olmec head. You're just a horrible looking human being. Go to Cameroon, pick up arms, and fight for your people, bro.
So hold on, Gambian intelligence. I want to ask you this because you've hit our IQ right now. You've definitely hit my self-esteem. But let me ask you this. Gambian IQ, what do you think on the continent there, right? Because maybe, I don't know, maybe the British were more intelligent, I copied them, I don't know, right? What is up in Cameroon? Because you remember I did an interview where I talked about the positives of colonialism.
Man, shut up, man.
When I said, I welcome the British colonizing the place. What did you think about that? Did you think I made the, am I a sellout or I'm just a smart man?
No, let's just keep it 100. Intelligence, Gambian intelligence. I mean, you've got that 52% IQ quotient, but you're using every piece of it. Look, why do Africans, especially Cameroonians, look, I'm just going to include the whole West Africa, right? You guys walk around with white
Cameroon is
people
not
names.
West Africa.
Well, I mean, that's Central Africa, but it's right on the border. That's where the Bantu expansion supposedly started, right? So now you guys took the white people's names, you bleach yourselves to look like them, you took their religion, their language. Wait.
You know what, Judah, you're gonna make me give you the stanky leg. Here we go. Judah, that's what you get for interrupting the blacks. You get the stanky leg. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
So y'all
he's
took
using his
everything from the
coupon.
white man. Y'all took everything from the white man. Their culture, their name, their religion, their languages, right? But you didn't take his way to
Work
make
ethic.
infrastructure.
His
You didn't
work
take
ethic.
his way of you
No,
didn't
work
take
ethic.
that either.
Yeah.
Nothing that matters y'all took. So this is why a lot of these
But it's the
so-called
white
kingdoms
man's
are
fault,
rolling
though.
in dust.
It's
No,
the
it's the
white man's
Africans'
fault.
fault. It's the Africans' fault, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's the Africans' fault because they had at one point trading partners that they kept doing lopsided trade deals and then end up getting colonized to the benefit of Europeans and
So would
the
you say
detriment of Africans.
would you say the kings were losers?
Oh,
Like
absolutely, they were losers.
do you think they were drunks?
Yeah, it was
Of
called
course.
schnapps. They were losers, drunks. They didn't protect their women. They created the mulatto that a lot of these Africans so-called envy and hate and try to shame our admixture at the same time trying to look like us. Like, look, stop it. This is the real truth about Africans. They're still enslaving each other. I had to research in French, the Gambians that are enslaving each other in your country, right?
Wait,
You
wait,
guys
wait, wait, wait,
love
wait,
slavery.
wait. The Gambians enslaving one another. Where are you getting this from?
It's common knowledge, but the only thing is that it's in French.
Wait, let me tell you. Are you envious of the caste system or still, because we have slaves
right
in the
No, most
hierarchy?
African Americans are
In the
envy of
hierarchy,
Africans
no,
because
Yo,
of
look,
the
we
can
don't.
can we can we
It's
shut this
they do
Judah
not
guy
have
up? I'm
hold on,
having an intelligent
wait,
conversation.
Judah, wait. So would you say because my ancestors won the war, we don't have the right to enslave other people?
Well, look, you're a man of God,
We won.
supposedly,
We
right?
won.
Wait. So you're a man of God. Do you think that slavery is? Well, actually, it is. It's sanctioned in the Bible, which is
It's
why
in
we
the
deal with the
Bible.
Bible.
That's
Exactly.
right.
It's sanctioned by the Bible. It's
the
sanctioned by the
Holocaust
Prophet
was more
Muhammad and
worse than
Islam.
slavery.
Jesus
The
Christ!
Holocaust
Somebody
was more
give this
worse
guy
than the
a
Judah,
monkey
hold
meat
on.
sandwich.
Judah, you'll
Give
have
him a
your
monkey
time.
meat sandwich. Give him a monkey meat sandwich. Let him chew on some monkey knuckles. But now, so
the
look,
Holocaust
you
was
guys,
more worse.
I like that he brought up this point. Yes, those that won the war, and they enslaved other Africans. It wasn't themselves, other tribes or whatever. Sometimes they sold each other, but they won the war. What's your prize?
Yeah, we won the war, and the
Wait.
British
What?
also beat us.
Hold on, Bullet. What's your prize? Your prize is
We
dust
lost
and
to
fleeing.
the
Right.
British.
Your prize is that you are ultimately colonized.
Right.
And shout out to Ja and Zola, which is why tethers are so dangerous. This guy claims he's a Black American on other panels, then comes here under another name, throwing shots at Black Americans. And
Damn, that
for the brothers who ask where he's from, one of his parents is from Jamaica. And if we understand about Jamaica, they are the most ratchet Caribbeans in existence. Just Google Daggering Dance Hall, Gully Queens. They got
Wait,
transvestites living in sewers.
wait, you don't like the dancing people jumping from the sky, like falling on people, like you don't. You mean you
Falling
don't
from
like
the
that?
sky, falling from the
African
having
American dance
having
music.
sex on the dance floor. what they call living in bathing with gully water and shit water. They're literally what's wrong with the
But
Caribbean.
like for example, like Mizi, right? Okay, we talk about IQ. If you look at it, right, in Gambia, colonization technically only
Afridamus play
lasted
that African
for, hold
American
on,
music.
it
The old
lasted only
Gallican
for
thing.
60 for like hold on, from 1900 to it's like 65 years. They only colonized us 65 years in Gambia, right? Even though the Google might say this, how come we're able to be free from the British, right? We're able to negotiate, work with the British and be free. But places like Cameroon is like a bunch of people, they cannot even be free. Like, what is that all about?
Okay, now let's talk about that freedom. I wouldn't call
Because
it
we were
freedom.
free like in 1965. I mean, we get along with the British,
How
like
are you free,
literally.
but everywhere you are in
We
chains,
are,
bro? You cannot
no,
be
we're
free
not
when
in
you are
chains.
in chains,
Do you know?
man.
No, we're not in chains. Did you not hear
Oh man.
Did you not hear
Let me
Carl?
answer Afridamus's
Go ahead.
question. All right, I don't think that Gambians are free because you're
Yep,
enslaving
exactly.
again. You're enslaving yourselves as a Gambian nationality. If we're gonna respect the
Okay,
European borders, which we have to.
okay,
Hold on, let me
explain.
finish. Let me finish. So you guys were friends with the same people who colonized you. Once they gave you
Exactly. There
your
you go.
independence, right? Then you had African leaders like the one before Yahya Jammeh who were just killing Gambians wholesale, right? So does it matter the white man or the black man? Either way, from Mali all the way down to Angola, West Africa, and then don't even get into Central
Now,
Africa.
Mizzy, let someone talk. You've been
Wait,
doing
hold.
the talking.
Have you
Wait,
guys
hold
ever
on,
heard
hold
of
on, bro. I'm gonna give it up, and
wait,
then I'm gonna go back
Nakmizi,
inside my
before you
house.
go back, have you ever heard of Sir Wilberforce?
Sir Wilberforce.
William
I've heard of him,
Wilberforce.
but I don't know. Jesus Christ, this guy won't stop.
This is the guy, have you heard of about like the Amazing Grace? Because if you look at on the Gambian port, right? They have this fort that was built. The reason why it's built and the guns were faced into the Atlantic, because it's the last point, right, to enter into the water space to go to America. The British built this fort over there on the Gambian coast because they wanted to stop slavery. This negotiation happened with the Gambian chiefs, the people who were in that area. How can one say those people are low IQ if they can coordinate with British who were foreigners to build that fort to stop slavery?
Oh, okay. Well, look, this is the thing. When you make deals with the devil, so to speak, or when you lie down with dogs, you wake up with fleas. You're right. The English they stopped slavery in 1808, and it was Africans that wanted to continue it, right? So there were ships that were being shipped, after slavery was abolished by the white man. The same white man who made a lot of money off of slavery decided on one day, oh, you know what? Well, we're done. Why? Because they were already busy with industrial revolutions. We ended up
Ja, go
essentially
ahead and
just
talk,
being.
man. Mizzy keep talking a lot. Ja, go ahead and talk. He called
Man,
you
why don't
out,
you
bro.
shut your goddamn mouth before I get you deported? You'll be in Cameroon with a rifle in your fake Ambazonia within 20 hours. Just be quiet and respect my admixture, bro.
Judah, let him talk. Judah, it was just
I'm
Blackish
gonna land.
women. The man
I'm
did
gonna land
not
my
use
plane.
his black coupon. Let the man
Yeah, I'm
use it.
using my black coupon because I'm obviously up here at midnight in the middle of Holland speaking on the phone, so I don't wake up my family. Now, I'm gonna land here. Okay. So, can the blacks help the Africans? Absolutely not, and we shouldn't. The Africans didn't help us. We are a different people.
Wait.
We're doing much.
Gambian intelligence. Have you ever heard of George Washington, the journalist, the man who exposed what was going on in the Congo?
Was it George or William Washington?
George William Washington.
Yes, I
It's
know
George
him.
Washington Williams.
He was.
Yeah. But
I know there was a
again, if you
Washington
look at
somewhere
it, right?
running.
If you look at it,
It was us doing it for you guys.
but no.
For the
Here's
Congo.
the thing. But here's the thing.
Oh man,
The condition, right? The condition was the same, right? That's why George Washington. How come George Washington identified with the Congolese people to expose this?
Because we look alike, right? And look, we know we as Black Americans went through slavery, so we know the horrors of it. So there is going to be a level of empathy for Africans, and I think that we should have that still as human beings. We shouldn't look at other people being enslaved and slaughtered as something good. So that's why he and a lot of other Black Americans went to Africa
so do you
that
think
we can help liberate you guys.
So are we wrong for being friends with the British?
I wouldn't say that you're wrong because we live in a global economy, right? But I do think that you guys need to start leveraging what you possess
No,
or what
you
you
guys
should
should
be
fight for your
possessing.
own independence
Oh,
and get your own
Jesus
country in
freaking
America,
Christ.
bro.
Okay, you want to jump in the ring with me? I'll give you that in about 10 seconds if Afridamus will allow me. I will destroy you and all your arguments within 30 seconds if you don't cut me off. But look, to my brother's point, you're going to have to deal with them. You know, you guys made pacts with them, but I just think that you have to leverage what you have on what they need, which is
In a
resources.
way,
Take control of your resources.
the
Okay.
British, let me say this. The British did us a favor. Let me explain why. Because if it wasn't for the British, we wouldn't exist, right? They came, they took that land from another European power. The French one time controlled it, they took it from the French. The French were gonna enslave us. You see what I'm
So
saying?
you prefer the British to enslave you then?
No. The
Jesus
British.
Christ,
Hold on, let me
Josh,
finish.
calm down.
Let me finish. The British did not. They didn't enslave us. They
Wow.
they
So how
paid
did you
us.
think the
Hold
British
on.
were gonna enslave
Let me
you?
finish.
What the hell are you
They
talking about?
paid. Hold on. They paid a lease for 99 years to occupy those islands. So
Who did they pay
to the chiefs. Fine.
Wow.
You know, like the chiefs, you know, receiving that money. You know, the British brought
Man,
the
come on,
French. Hold
man.
on,
You
the
know they
British.
ain't had no
Let
money
me
back.
finish.
Come on,
Let me
man.
finish. The British brought the French to the table to sign the document to accept that they would not interfere with that territory. Therefore, we existed. Eventually, the British signed over
No, you
the
were already
land.
existed before these people
No.
came. Like, they didn't know you exist.
No.
What the hell are you talking about?
Let me tell
Yo,
you, the
why don't you
French.
mute
Hold
yourself and
on,
let
let
the
me
host
finish.
finish?
The French had the territory. I did documentary
People were
on here.
existing in that territory, bro.
Jude, people existed, but the people didn't have the right to the place. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What you mean? How can you not have a right to your own place
Just
that
like,
you live in?
are you independent? Are you guys independent in Amazonia?
Of
You
course, we have
exist.
right to our own
No,
village. What the heck
Amazonia
are
is
you
a
talking
fantasy
about?
land. Amazonia doesn't even exist. And it's a British creation. They don't even exist.
Oh man,
It's a
Afridamus, I
fantasy
thought you
land.
were intelligent. It seems like you dumb. How can you say
No,
the British
I'm
man
just
made you
telling you.
exist?
I'm just
It makes
telling
no
you the
sense.
truth. Let's
You were
allow the white
existing
man.
before the
Okay, hold
British
on.
man came.
Hold on.
Hold
Let's
on,
allow the white man.
let me say
Go on.
goodbye to y'all because I won't come back for another month or two.
No,
All right.
Ja is on the panel. Ja, this guy was Mangmizi was calling you out. You want to say something to
Yo,
him?
so look, stop snitching, but we already know what it is.
I don't say. At the end of the day, that's my brother. So at the end of the day, I'll do everything he just said. So he ain't say nothing different. He ain't say nothing wrong. It's the same shit.
All right, so there we go. At least I
All right.
like to be honest. But Jude, can we have 30 seconds in the ring, bro? What's your issue? You like comparing Caribbeans to African Americans. Where are you gonna go? You're gonna go to Haiti, right? I already
Yeah, they
schooled
own
you
their own
about Haiti.
country. You guys don't own
Okay,
no
no,
country. You
okay,
guys were
okay.
tough,
Now
couldn't fight for
let me break down the Haitian myth for everyone right now. The Haitians won a battle and then they lost. They were going to get annihilated, which is why they ended up having to pay. They had to pay French. You don't beat the French and then pay the French, okay? Now, who spoke on behalf of the Haitians? These
Why
same
you choose
mulattoes
just
that
the
y'all have to.
Haiti though? Why you
Wait,
choose just Haiti?
hold on. No, because that's
allow
your
him to
talking point.
talk. Jude.
That's
Here's the thing. We cannot say Gambia is low IQ. We allowed the British to fight these other Europeans and win the land for us. That's what happened. Let's just call it what it is. They beat the French. They beat the Lithuanians. So, like, we don't have to fight them. Let's allow the British guy to go in. Go ahead, British man.
Yeah, it's all right.
Mangmizi was talking. But it's okay.
Yeah, I
Let
wasn't finished. I'm almost finished. Then I'm gonna go inside. Then I'm gonna go inside. Hold on. So he likes
in
to
the back of the
go
line,
to
white
Haiti.
boy.
Oh, Haiti fought for their independence. They lost a battle and they were about to get swiped out off the land, right? Which is why Haiti is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. So every time you try to big up these Caribbeans that so-called fought and speaking these languages, all you're doing is really bigging up the colonizer. When you Google any picture of Jean-Jacques Dessalines or Toussaint Louverture, you're going to see them in French uniforms because they were fighting for the French until they decided to turn on the same people they were helping oppress their people. And then when they put their first, when they went against the mulatto establishment, when they went up against the mulatto establishment, yeah, go on, brother.
I hate to say this, but you are 100% correct. I read the history. Look, hey, Judah, he's right. Judah, he is right.
I know, but why he didn't choose Barbados?
No, but he's correct. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? Why don't? What? He's telling you the truth, though.
The other Caribbean countries, why he
went? Because Judah, you always speak about French. No, because Judah himself only speaks about Haiti. Yo, Haiti, they fought for their independence, and I told him 10 times that he doesn't want to accept it.
I said
now you're lying.
You're lying. Important because they fought for independence. You guys
no. Let me explain to you. No black country. Wait. All this independence was given. It was given. The white man said, "Hey, we're done with you. Now you're free. You are no longer of use."
Independence.
Okay, let me explain to you again, buddy. We were a numerical minority in the place that we arrived as slaves in chains. And still with that, we rose to the point that we softened the blow for Africans to come to America. And my words are very carefully chosen. We softened the blow because they didn't want anyone of African nativity. If you look at these bills that they were trying to not get passed, African nativity to come here. We fought so that could happen. Did the white man ultimately get it done? Absolutely. But you don't want to take the information I'm giving you because your African mind can't accept that. Again, so let me finish with Haiti, right? So it was the mulattoes who ended up speaking to the French on behalf of the black Haitians so that they wouldn't come back and they negotiated that tax. And a lot of people went from Haiti to the Dominican Republic to work on plantations so that they can pay back the French, right? So now let's take it to Papa Doc Duvalier, who used African-centered biological nationalism. And he wanted to get the mulattoes out, right? Once he got the mulattoes out, what did he do? Mess up his own people by creating the Tonton Macoute and using all kind of voodoo nonsense. And what did he do? Slaughter his own people. So good night. You've been cooked.
Okay, let's allow the white guy to come in. And Rasmus, I see you there. Go ahead, Carl.
Basically, regarding Haiti, I don't know why Haiti's your dream, considering it's an absolute cesspit of a country. It looks like Godzilla's taken over the whole place. It looks disgusting. Haiti's not really a dream land. I think Africa is probably a lot better than Haiti. And when you promote the French, I mean, you're welcome for us defeating the French because they're pathetic, slimy, surrendering assholes themselves. Forgive my language. The French would do a lot more to you than we would ever do. I mean, like people have been saying, we've given independence. You think the French would give you independence? The French, the people that send illegals to our shores, and we have to accept because we're in the European Court of Human Rights. I mean, honestly, I think you're quite ungrateful and quite uneducated, Judah. And when we talk about Gambian IQ, you must be somewhere a lot worse than Gambia because you're as thick as this glass cup on my desk, bro. I mean, you haven't got a brain cell to share between your whole family, have you?
You know, man, Carl, let me ask you this. Carl, do you think
you be doing for the white man?
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Carl. Let me ask you this. Carl, do you think, I mean, you understand the history. Would you consider the Gambians to be dumb, allowing the British to fight the French, and eventually us getting our territory and being friends with the British?
So I would tell you now, Judah.
Hold on, Judah. Hold on.
Man, get it.
No, sorry, Judah. One second.
White guy on the planet, man. Who's this guy, bro?
I would say that the French would not allow a Gambian man to immigrate into their culture, work, pay tax under the French law. I don't think the French would allow a Gambian to become a French citizen. Whereas over here, you have a look at the UK. We are majority Middle East, African, and white. So we're quite inclusive, and the French aren't. So if the French are so good and you want to rewrite history, I can guarantee you the second the French are done with you, they slit your throat and leave you on the beach. Pretty much.
You know, because these people tell us we are sellouts for being part of the Commonwealth and all that.
Man,
Even
you're
when
a
I told
sellout,
people,
man. This
when
white
I
guy
said
is
my
still
when I
lecturing
said,
you, man,
look,
giving
my
you lecture.
grandfather was in the British
Say the
Army,
white guy
right?
giving you lecture.
Hold on, my grandfather was in the British Army. So people say that's being a sellout. How is that?
Oh man,
Like, if
Afridamus,
your
are you proud
grandfather
of
was
him?
not brave
Wow.
enough to fight in Second World War, what do I say to you? But let's allow Ras Moise to respond to Gambian intelligence because he's Haitian. Ras Moise, the floor is yours.
Yeah. Peace to the panel. You know, this is why I'm for separation of the blacks, man. You know, I'm a descendant of enslaved African as well. But when you mixing the truth with lies, you know, I have issues with that. Because my ancestors never sold our independence to the French. We never asked the
There you go.
mulattoes.
Nagnizi
Hold on a
with
second, Jude. Jude, let me talk.
history.
Please. Jude, please let me talk. We never came to the mulattoes and said, "Oh, the French are going to attack us. The French are going to bombard us." No, so let us come to you so that you can ask the French that, okay, what can we do so that the French does not threat us? We didn't give a damn about the French, man. So, you know, not easy. When this Stalin was alive, why didn't the French came to this Stalin and say that, oh, we're going to bombard you if you don't pay us? Why didn't the French come to King Henry Christophe when Christophe was king? Why did they have to come like later on when these two black leaders were killed? Then they were killed because the mulattoes conspired and got rid of them. And despite all of this, the blacks fought the mulattoes. Even when they betrayed revolution, we still fought. My people fought. You know, I'm from the southern province. Hold on a second. The southern province. The southern province is a lot of mulattoes resided in the southern province.
Exactly.
My father's people.
Yo, be quiet, Jude. I want to hear him.
Please, man, let me talk, man. Stop interrupting me. Let me talk.
After you, I'm gonna go next.
Because a lot of truth were mixing with lies. Judy, relax. So my father's people, they came from the southern province. The southern province of Haiti was a stronghold of the mulattoes. When the mulattoes did what they did, sold our independence to the French, they had they had this thing that they had a code called like the Rural Code of 1826. So they passed that code, like all the farmers, all the people that were enslaved, all of them had to work the land. If they didn't work the land, they had to work the land and they had to pay heavy taxes. My father's people, they never pay any taxes. They were taking weapons, they were taking guns, and they were fighting the mulattoes back. As a matter of fact, the Haitians did not even pay the French anything. It was the mulattoes that take loan from French bank. So that's how they pay their white daddy for so-called Haiti French acknowledgement of independence. So my people, we never paid them anything. So I don't know where you get that. Oh, the blacks had to come to the mulattoes and ask the mulattoes for recognition.
That's what
we never did
any
of that, bro. Where do you get that? And that's all I have to say for the time being.
Yes, see, man, let me see Nangmizi look, he got everything in his diary, right? He comes in with false history, trying to make the impression that what he is saying is right. You know, since their people are weak, they cannot fight. They want to disregard other people's history and what they fought for. And that's just how Nangmizi is. Now let me go to the white guy on the panel, right? It seems like Afridamus wants the white man to accept to give him that acceptance criteria of what they did in the Gambia, right? Or to say,
I'm
oh,
just telling.
they
I'm just
were
speaking facts, my man.
oh, they were. How
Look,
you gonna
Judah,
say the
I'm
white,
just telling you what
bro?
happened. I'm
Bro,
just
let me
telling you
finish.
what
Let me finish.
happened.
How you gonna say a white man is different from a French white man? These people are the same people that committed the
No,
same
they're not the same.
atrocities in your
They
own
are not the
country,
Exactly.
bro.
You
same.
know, he's right.
Bro,
They are not the
bro, I
On
same.
the
don't,
white,
bro,
okay,
I
Look,
don't care.
look,
on the white
Judah,
Bro,
side of the
Afridemus,
Judah,
let me
fence.
Judah.
talk.
Why do you think?
Afridemus,
Why do you? Hold on, Judah. Why do you think?
Afridemus, let me
Why
talk.
do you
Let me
think
talk.
British? Hold on.
Afridemus,
Why do
you're
you?
not gonna let a
Hold on.
white
Let me
man on the
finish.
planet to
Hold on. Hold
disrespect
on.
me on
Hold
this
on. I'll
planet,
let
bro. I
you
don't do
talk.
that
But
stuff.
hold on. You spoke about me. I'm just telling you. Why do you think French West Africa or even East Africa is much more like British West Africa is more freer and do things like British West Africa can do stuff more than the
Can I
French side. Why do you
can
think
I
that is?
can I
We are more
respond?
independent, sir.
Okay, let me. What are you talking about? How many
Sir,
years ago?
where you
Sierra
came
Leone.
from in Cameroon,
Affidavit,
you guys are
affidavit,
not. You are French
affidavit. Can I
dominant. You are
can
not
I can I
free.
can I talk? Let me just give you statistics. Few years ago, not few years, but Sierra Leone was in a deep war, right? You see, most of the struggles that happen in Africa within countries, right? It is the
I
English
lived
countries
there
that are
as a
struggling.
child. I lived
Let me
there
finish,
as a child.
bro,
We
bro,
fought civil
bro.
war so that we can respect one another.
Bro, let me finish. Most of the atrocities that has happened in Africa is based on these English countries. I'm not gonna say English or French, but these are the people that put wars between people and they come behind and steal. This is the thing that I want to tell English Africans, right? They really don't have no clue who the British are. The British practice the policy of indirect rule. What is indirect rule? They stay behind the scene and let black people in front, and you guys thinking, oh, we are doing great. It is our people that are running the show. No, but these people are behind you, remote controlling your government. And these are the same for French people because what do French people do? French people practice the policy of direct rule. What is direct rule? They want to stay on the ground and see how things are running. But the British do not
Judah,
do that. The British
Judah,
stay on the
Judah,
background
Judah,
and run things
Judah,
on
Judah,
people. Let me
Judah,
finish,
Judah.
man. Let me
Hold
finish.
on,
Let me
Judah.
go.
The British. Hold on.
Come on.
Let
Oh
me.
man,
I just want to
I'm gonna
say
leave
this
your
before I
honest,
forget.
bro.
No, calm down. The British never control our central banks. Like the French don't allow the French speakers countries to have a central bank. Your
Bro,
freedom
these
is in
people
your
are
finances.
controlling you
You guys
behind the
are not
scene. That's
free.
why.
Look, I
What
don't
you
care,
mean
but
free?
look,
What is freedom? What do you know about freedom?
I just
You can
told
be
you.
free but
We
still in chains.
Judah, Judah, we are freer than you guys. In Gambia,
Bro.
you can live like in America if you have the money. I'm just
Oh
telling
man,
you the
so
truth.
America now is a yardstick to compare the freedom
Because in
in
America,
world.
yes, because America, that's where true freedom exists. That's why
Wow,
we are
wow.
on this.
No, that's not
Judah,
true.
I live in America
Judah,
and I don't
Judah.
experience the
That's not
freedom you're
true.
talking about.
Oh,
But
really,
let me
That's
talk
not
Judah?
for
Can
you.
you say what
Let
you're
me talk.
saying here in Cameroon?
Affidamos, I can speak whatever I can say in Cameroon, bro. There's
Man, you
nothing like
lying.
you
Okay,
cannot say
but you know
anything.
what?
What the
Go
hell are you
ahead. Go
talking
ahead.
about? But
Go
let
ahead.
me say let me say
You know
something.
what?
You're not
I
gonna
want
let
you to forget something. Do not judge
bro,
Carl based on skin color. Judge him
I'm not
based on
judging,
what
right?
he's saying.
But this is a thing. You're not gonna have a white person say he is French and have a white person who is English and say, oh, the English white person is better because
Yes,
they
you do.
didn't do this, they didn't do that. It makes
Yes, you
no
do.
sense at all. These
It
people,
makes
both
plenty
of
sense.
them being in from what country they came from, European, Portuguese, Spanish, all the Spain and all these places, committed the same atrocities on the continent, and they need to be
Why did
held
Britain leave the
accountable for.
European
He's
Union?
right.
Um,
He's right.
Man, let me talk, man. White boy, stay
All you
quiet.
do,
Let
all
me
you do is
talk.
interrupt, and you say, "Let me talk." You're a
White boy.
hypocrite.
Yeah,
Why did
okay.
Britain
At
leave the
least,
European
okay.
Union?
I did, but give me a little bit. I don't talk too much, man. I'm gonna be
No,
out
all you
soon,
do is
so.
interrupt. So why did Britain leave the European Union?
Oh, okay. But let me say something. Let me put you on your
No
place, man,
answer.
because you're
There
not
we
gonna
go.
come on this panel and disrespect a black boy from Africa. Now, this is
I
the
don't
thing,
care what
right?
color you are. I don't judge you by the color of your skin. I judge you by the content of your character because I'm not,
Oh, okay.
shallow-minded. I got an IQ
All
higher
right.
than
No.
yours.
All
Hey,
right. No
white boy,
problem,
let me
man.
ask him. No, hold on. Let me ask
No,
him, yeah?
man. No. Let me finish, man. What the
Why did
heck?
Britain leave the
What the
European
heck?
Union
You
if
guys
we're all
should
the
learn
same?
some
All right, you
manners, man.
go
I'm
ahead. You go
talking,
ahead.
bro.
Okay.
I'm talking.
Hypocrite.
Okay. Now, this is
Guys,
the thing,
allow
right?
Judah to talk. Allow Judah to talk. Guys, Judah,
I'm
go
go-
ahead.
I'm gonna say this, right? Africa Africa is in a shithole, and I wish one day the people should have that sense of who your enemy is, right? And who we have to talk to. Because certain times we bring people into our midst that we feel like they belong closer to us, but they are not. And I'm just gonna cut it like that because there are people on the panel to talk. I've speak too much, but I'm done, man. I'm out. Thank you guys.
Big up JQ of the super chat, $2. Am I allowed to ask why Britain left the European Union if we're all the same now?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you, JQ.
You got to, when he says people don't say they're French and they're English, is instead of we are white man. No, they don't say that. We say we're English, we're British, we're Scottish, we're Welsh, we're French, we're German, we're Portuguese. That's what we say. It's our nationality. So when you say the French are the exact same as the English,
But
you are
what
very
is
naive and
your
undereducated.
race?
Excuse
What is
me,
your race,
EW.
bro?
Excuse me, sir.
No. Well, what is
No.
your race?
Excuse me
You
one
white
second.
or you black or what?
Well, I think the thing is, I'm not naive, shallow-minded,
No,
low
let me
IQ,
tell you,
and you're not
let
racially
me tell you something.
motivated. So I don't go around saying I'm a white man and you're a black
listen.
man, do I?
No, let me tell you, your nationality, we already know that. What, you white or you black or what, you Spanish? Who are
White,
you,
black,
man?
or Spanish? Is that
Yeah,
how
who are
colors
you? Just
work? I can be Spanish by the color of my skin. Are you
all right,
serious?
but I can't see that in you devil, man. White devil in the Bible speak
Hmm.
about, man. White people is the devil. A man, a woman, a children, white people is the devil.
All right, okay. Well, I mean, you've
It's on the
just
Bible,
shown that you're an
so-
open racist on a
Yeah,
panel.
it's
That's
on
your choice.
It's on the Bible, man. Read your Bible. It said
Read my
white
Bible.
person
Well,
is the
Jesus
devil.
loves me. Jesus loves you.
No, he
We're,
don't
we're
love
all
you.
we're all his soldiers,
No,
aren't
Jesus,
we?
he don't love everybody, man. That's what I say.
Hold on.
Read his
Hey,
Bible.
Carl. Hold on.
Read his Bible, man.
Carl, when you hear because there's a lot of black people, right? Even one time, one of my aunties who barely can speak English thinks that the white people are the devil, just like EW is saying. When you hear this, how do you react to blacks? Not only the blacks in the West. There's Africans who don't even speak English. They think the white man is the devil. When you hear this, how do you react? What do you make of it?
It doesn't affect me. Because at the end of the day, I was born, I've not enslaved a single black person. I don't promote slavery. That was started by African kings. Slavery was started by a black man who was in charge of black people. Let's not forget that. So when people say, oh, the white man...
Well, Carl, do you care that these people needed, alcohol and European goods? Can you blame them?
No, and in a way it shows more hypocrisy, doesn't it? I mean, they love our goods, they love our money, they love our care and attention. But the second we give them independence, we're the worst people on earth because they're not getting what they got originally from us. So they miss us, but they're like a crazy ex-girlfriend.
But what do you make of those African kings? Mind you, they are not the ones complaining.
No.
Right?
No, I know that.
The people today are the ones complaining.
Let me ask you, man.
Because they want to be a victim. They've got nothing else going on in their life. They have to be a victim by their family tree.
Okay, allow EW. Go ahead, EW.
Did you say that I'm barely speak English?
What?
Did you say that I'm barely speak English?
No, I'm not talking about you. Go ahead.
Okay, that's what I heard, but okay.
No, I didn't say that.
All right. Yeah,
I didn't
go ahead,
say
white
that.
boy.
I want to add, if you go deep enough in my family tree, I come from a Barbadian slave plantation, meaning that, someone in my family tree that I come from was a slave on a Barbados plantation. I may look white as A4 paper, bro. Like you put some paper to me. I'm white, whatever, cool. But I don't go around thinking I'm a white man, I've got to defend the white race. Like some black people say, I've got to defend the black race. That's why you see the George Floyd protest. The guy was a criminal. He was disgusting. And everyone put their fist up, started burning down buildings for him because of the color of his skin. And if someone killed a white person or a police officer killed a white person, I wouldn't go out screaming, they're racist to us. They're racist, because it's just life. You have pigment in your skin, you have lungs in your body, you have a heart in your body, and you have a brain. I mean, some people don't have the brain part, but I mean, it doesn't affect me when people call out white people because at the end of the day, I'm me before anything else. But I do have to jump, and I will leave you on your panel now because I got to go in 5. But I do appreciate you giving me the time of day. I tried being cordial.
No problem. Thank you, Divided. And
Awesome.
we got Based Juldo. Go ahead, Based Juldo. Thank you. Go ahead, best Judo.
So, what is the original topic about? Is it racist for whites?
For white people, like, you know, there was a white man that said,
Yeah,
look, he's saying the
yeah,
white people don't need to live around the blacks, right?
yeah,
Because this statistic shows there's plenty of black people who hate white people.
yeah.
They don't want to live around them. So he's saying, stay away from blacks. Is it racist for white men to say, stay away from the blacks?
Well, the real question should be: is it racist to stay away from anybody when you know, when your bodily health, your, certain things can be in danger if they were.
And best Judo, where you calling from?
I'm calling from United States. You know me though. You know me from the other channel. Uh,
Okay, are you a tether? Because this is foundational tether news
uh,
today.
no, I'm African.
Okay, so you're a tether. Okay,
Yeah,
welcome to the tether club.
yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. No, yeah. If you feel that, for example, you're seeing things happen and you wonder, okay, well, am I walking on eggshells being around them? Then you have to kind of think like your safety has to come before any like feelings or any kind of like you know what I mean, like any kind of backlash that you may receive. The thing is that you look at the example right now. Maybe this is not a maybe this is not a good example, but I use the example of Michael B. Jordan, who, he had a vision for his life when he was very young. You know what I mean? Like, he had a very like specific vision that he wanted to fulfill. And so he was after that vision, but because of that vision, you know, other blacks in the school were calling him corny and things like that. So fast forward, he's a successful uh actor and stuff like that, right? He decides that he wants to date outside of his race. Black women have a problem with it, right? He dates inside the black race. Black women have a problem with it.
Do you
So
think he's smart for choosing non-blacks? Because you know the black women, they
yeah,
can't even cook right now. They are like men,
yeah,
literally. The only thing you get from them is, what's in between the legs. Let's just keep it real. Besides that, nothing else is there.
uh,
So do you think he's wrong for that?
no, he's not wrong for that. Because at the end of the day, if he's desired by these other women, why wouldn't he like go to them? Whereas like now what's happening even is the women who are calling him corny, right? The women who are actually calling him corny are now playing victim. They're now playing victim, and they're saying that oh, it's his fault that he was corny, so that's why we have to call him the way we have to call him that. It's not my fault and stuff like that. So they're trying to like now reflect it back. And yeah, there's nothing wrong
And,
with
and let me ask you this. You being African, right?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
the blacks are trying to start problems with
yeah,
the whites.
right.
Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
If the whites do anything to the blacks, even though we fight with them, whatever, we would be upset. Let's not lie here,
Um
right? We
yeah,
would be upset.
yeah. The thing is that, for example, when they're in the wrong, right? When they're in the wrong, right?
But do you think really when the whites, if they start mowing down the blacks,
Yeah.
do you think Africans would care if the blacks are wrong or right? Let's just be honest.
Well, it
They're
depends
not
on
gonna care. They're not gonna
it,
care.
it
All
depends.
they're gonna see is the blacks are getting hurt. That's
Well,
all.
it depends on what type of African you're dealing with.
No, I'm talking continental, like
Oh,
the
okay.
people that are gonna go to UN.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna they're gonna speak against the blacks? Come
Yeah.
on, let's get real.
No, it's not gonna. It's gonna be an afterthought. Like I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be.
Like there's no way the African Union in UN and all that will go against the blacks. Let's just keep it real.
Yeah. It would kind of be an afterthought, you know.
Right. They're not gonna go against them. Let's
Yeah,
just keep it 100.
I hate to say this, but they fight amongst each other more than anything else. You know, they try to mow each other down more than anything else. You know, I hate to say it, but like they have that issue. You know what I mean, where they're mowing down each other more than anything else. You know, so you know, like I hate to say it, but Tupac don't have to like even do that. They do that themselves a lot of the time. You know. So it wouldn't. I don't even think it would get to that point.
So do you think the white man is wrong for telling the whites to stay away from the blacks?
No, not necessarily. Nah. If
Awesome.
if your welfare and your well-being are at stake, then there's nothing wrong with that. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. And in terms of Haiti, you know, I really respect that country, and you know, people may like try to hate on IAT, but they don't realize that the reason why it's the way it is not because of you know, the people of that country. It has a lot to do with like the people outside of that country that are keeping it in that way.
So do you think the Haitians are the inspiration for the Black Americans to be free? Like Black Americans have nothing to say to the Haitians.
Well, the thing is, they don't like Haitians. As a matter of
But
fact,
but isn't Haitians the Black Americans' inspiration, the root of their inspiration?
Not
because you know, have you ever heard of Denmark VC?
Yeah, I
Denmark
heard.
VC came from Haiti.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Denmark BC was born in South Carolina, and a lot of, you know, like during the early 1820s, a lot of Black Americans wanted like to be free. Like they were inspired by the Haitian Revolution. They were inspired by Toussaint Louverture. They were inspired by Jean-Jacques Dessalines, and even Turner. Like it was very inspirational. Like because of the Haitian Revolution, that's the reason why it led, you know, a bunch of other Blacks, you know, from other plantations to go along and assassinate a lot of whites because they were inspired what the Haitians have done.
In the beginning, they were inspired, but now, like you ask, like the typical, for example, Tariq Nasheed follower, despite the fact that he made a movie on Haiti and, you know, profited off of Haiti, yeah, they hate Haitians' guts.
So technically the Haitians.
Oh, please, I don't.
Hold on. Wait, guys, wait. Hold on. Wait, technically the Haitians are the best Blacks if we really think about it.
Yeah. I take my hat off to them.
I mean, we are the ultimate Black, but we don't really care about that, you know. I mean, you can hate on Haitians all you want because Haitians don't really care. I mean, you like the more you hate us, like we thriving, so we don't really care about you hating on us. Like,
so wait, Rasmus,
let me ask you.
Will you guys take? Do you think you guys can, you know, share a country with the Blacks in Africa somewhere?
Well, absolutely, man. Like, listen, like I always said, you know, Haitians are descendant of various African tribes, like, you know, 21 African tribes. You know, I can name these tribes in my head. You know, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Mandinka, Wolof, Serere, Bakongo, Baluba. I mean, you name it, like Fon, Gebe. You name it, man. Like we already know.
No, but what I'm saying, you guys are more African than the Blacks.
Course. No doubt.
Like you guys would fit in Africa. Like, what do you think?
Absolutely.
But let's allow Nagmizi. Nagmizi, go ahead, Nagmizi.
Yeah, my phone had died, and me and my brother Ra were going back and forth. Just so that this conversation takes place in the spirit of honesty, I want to ask Ra, what is my feeling towards Haitian people? Is it negative or is it positive?
It's positive, but there's a catch. Right. But
no, wait, but hold on.
Hold on.
I got you. I was going to get to that in a second. So we start with positivity first, right? So I do recognize and I rocks with Haitians. But when we speak about the history, you said truth with lies. But when my phone died, you mentioned that the mulattoes
sold your independence to the French, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's besides what I said.
All right. So that kind of goes with what I said, that the mulattoes, championed so that the French wouldn't come back and kill the black Haitians. So the only way someone can sell your independence or your freedom is if they are in control, which is the mulatto establishment. So when people talk about this black Haitian excellence, we got to put the mulatto in there and say, hey, he was the one that got the French off your ass, but y'all had to pay them. Correct or incorrect?
Okay. You're correct on that point, but let me say.
Thank you, brother.
Hold on. Don't fly with it. Hold on. I'm going to answer you, right? But we never asked them. We were ready for war. After we gained independence, do you know how many fort? The Haitian built. They built 21 military fortress. The largest one is called Citadelle de la Ferrière. It's in northern Haiti. It's in Cap Haitien. So we build all these fortresses so that we can be ready in case if the French can come back. But when all of our powerful leaders died, they died very mysteriously. Emperor Dessalines was assassinated, conspired by the mulattoes. King Henry Christophe, he had a cardiac arrest, and then he decided to commit suicide because he did not want the mulattoes, and their cronies to come to the north and arrest him, possibly kill them and his whole entire family. So he decided to commit suicide. So when you have these leaders killed, and in the country's in turmoil, is in chaos, and then a lot of people who were enslaved, who was working in the field, and those who were ex-military, and they're taking arms, they're taking arms, weapons in the mountains and fighting against the mulatto establishment. The country is in chaos. So we never asked the mulattoes, okay, the French are going to attack us, we're scared, blah, 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 so we need your help. So they were the one that was
That's not
talking.
what I said, brother. That's not what I said. So I'm waiting for the lie. I'll give you the mic. I want you to call the lie. You said it was truth mixed with lies.
All right. The lie is, you said that the mulattoes were the one that you said that what was that you said again? Because I don't want to.
I know exactly what I said. You called me a liar. I'm giving you a chance to prove that I'm a liar. When I came on here, I told you that the mulatto establishment, the mulatto power structure in Haiti, spoke on behalf of the black Haitians to the French so they wouldn't come back and slaughter them. And in that negotiation was payment. Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on. And in that negotiation, it was agreed that Haiti would pay France. Is that correct or incorrect, brother?
That's correct, but we never.
So y'all essentially paid the bully. Y'all paid the bully to stop people whooping y'all ass.
You gotta let me talk. If you make a statement, you gotta let me talk. Because if you keep talking, I'm going to forget my thoughts. Okay, you say what you said. That's fine, right? But we never asked the mulattoes to do anything for us. We was ready.
That wasn't part of my premise, whether you asked or not. People don't ask the police to get the hoodlum off of them,
but you gotta hear the backstory. Okay, great, but that's why. But you didn't tell the backstory. If you're not telling the backstory, what's the point of saying that the mulattoes talk in behalf of us?
Hold on. But Nagmizi, would you take into account from what I read, right? The Haitians, because of what they did, is what propelled to force the white American in America to free the blacks here because of the inspiration from the Haitians. Do you take that into account?
No, what I will, no, it's deeper than that. So first, I always say shout out to those people that fought for their independence, right? But I'm not going to whitewash history. The Haitians inspired more people in the Caribbean to fight for their freedom, specifically on the island of Curacao. So yes, they lit the fire under a lot of people's asses. The first Haitian president actually offered refuge to Black Americans that wanted to flee slavery in America. They went to Haiti and a lot of them went back, some stayed. So shout out to them for that. But my whole point is that when other people. And it's not even a Haitian guy. This was an African guy named Jude from a fake place called Amazonia. Who
So wait,
tries to use, wait,
are you
hold on, brother.
Amazonia is not a real country?
No, it's not real. It's not even. It's a fantasy land.
But
So
let
when
me
you
say,
have
didn't your ancestors come from Amazonia? Like, what's up, man?
nah, we ain't no Amazonians. So when a Amazonian tries to use Haiti as a proxy, as a tool to bash Black Americans over the head, what he's doing is he's causing beef where it doesn't need to be beef, which is going to cause me to say, well, look, when you keep bigging up Haiti, we got to talk about the mulattoes that got them essentially their independence. And that's just a fact. So when I asked my brother, I said, yo, where did I tell a lie?
But you gotta tell the backstory, bro. You can't say something like you can't make it. Okay, go ahead.
I'm almost done, brother. And you see, I keep calling you my brother. I rock with you, right? I never said that y'all asked them for help. I never said that y'all pleaded with them. But the fact of the matter is that the mulatto establishment did that. Now, what's the backstory, brother?
Well, the backstory is this, right? So when they did that, like people, like for instance, you got farmers, like you got like people like like Gourmand Perrier, Jean-Jacques Acao. So these people were enslaved people. So they took arms against the mulatto establishment, and then they end up killing a lot of mulattoes people. So these mulattoes end up fleeing in Dominican Republic. A lot of them fled to Cuba. A lot of them fled to Puerto Rico. A lot of them fled to Louisiana.
And Rasmus, just for our American viewers who don't know what mulatto is, mulatto means your mixed ass. Those of you that try to deny white people and your great-great-grandpa was a white man, Irish man, Johnny Smith, the baked potato eater, baked beans. Yeah, we're talking about you that got the white blood, your light ass skin. We're talking about you. But go ahead.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I'm still waiting for him to show me where I lied.
Well, he's agreeing with you, like for American viewers. Again, I want to.
Hold on. Let me just like the lie was this: like the mulattoes paid the French so that the French will not come to slaughter us. Okay, we was ready for the French by any means necessary. We was ready to defend Haiti by any means necessary. Okay, so what the mulatto did, it was a betrayal, right? So what we did, we took arms against the mulattoes, against their cronies, because they got black people. So the mulattoes were very smart, and still to this day they do the same bullshit in Haiti. So they put a black person in power, so that way the mass populace can be like, oh man, it's a black people that's ruling the country. But it's not that black person that's pulling the string. It's really the mulatto behind the scene that's pulling the string. But nowadays, the mulattoes cannot pull the string. They cannot pull the string. It's the Jewish and the Lebanese and people of Syrian descent of Haiti. They are now pulling the string. So the mulattoes are second in power in Haiti. But back to what I was saying.
So we can get off of this, brother, because I don't want to beat this into the Haitian soil. But you mentioned the mulattoes, Libyans, the Syrians, or whoever that's running power. You're mentioning everybody except the Haitian. So when people put Haiti up as this beacon of freedom and inspiration, in some points it was, but what has all that fighting got Haiti? 400 Mawozo. And you know who that is.
I know exactly what that is, because I have some dusty friends that joined these gangs. But talking about this, right? You cannot tell me that you have all these guns and you know what Haiti problem is. Like the oligarchs. The oligarchs not even Haitians, not even black people. Demographically, Haiti is 98% black. And out of 9 of these 10 Haitians, a lot of them have a high percentage of African ancestry. I'm one of them. I'm 98% sub-Saharan African. So, but so what? Back to what the mulatto did. So the fact that the mulatto did that, we sought out revenge, because like what they did after they did that, like they implemented a code, like a slave code called the Rural Code of 1826. You can Google it. It was implemented by President Jean-Pierre Boyer, because and a lot of people who served in the military at that time, they did not like what he did, so they took arms and they went to the mountains, and then they waged guerrilla warfare against the mulatto government.
So you're saying, Rasmus? From your point, can we trust mixed people? Can we trust the mulattoes?
No, you cannot trust the mulattoes. I don't trust the mulattoes. I don't trust the mulattoes at all. But it's kind of confusing in Black America, because anybody can be Black in America. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter your skin complexion. It doesn't matter how much. In America, it's very confusing to be Black.
This is getting me worried. My son is mixed. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can trust that Negro. But all right.
But I'm just saying,
you can trust half of him. You can trust him 50%.
Damn. That's a lot of work. I told him from the time he was 5. I said, Negro, I only trust half of you, which is me. But go ahead.
But you know what's crazy? Like even the French, despite like the French, enslaving Haitian people, like the enslaved African that were brought in the island to be slaves, they say that French did not commit atrocity in Haiti. It's the mulattoes that destroyed Haiti. And I agree with them. It's the mulattoes that really destroyed Haiti. As a matter of fact, when the French came to Haiti to reinstall slavery in the island, the mulattoes was working with the French first. But when the mulattoes witnessed how the Africans was killing mass white people along with the mulattoes, then they switched side. Somehow the Black African accept them. I don't know why they did that, but they accept them. So the reason why you see Haiti the way it is right now, it has nothing to do with foreign powers. It has to do something. It's within. It's within, and we know what the cause of the problem is. It's the mixed people in Haiti that's causing the problem in Haiti.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Yeah,
you guys always talk about this Black African. I'm pure African. Africa.
I'm not pure African. I work with 8% European, so I'm not pure African.
All right, 90. You're very high, right? But what has that African ancestry got Africa in places in the Caribbean that are heavily African? Nothing. It did nothing.
But Nagmizi,
if y'all keep working, go on.
Let me ask you. Like how they say FBA and all that, right? As you can see, this title is a Foundational Tether News. How would the FBA people feel when they find out majority of FBA is actually tethers?
I don't think the majority of FBA are tethers, though. Where did you get that?
From facts.
Like?
Well, there is plenty of tethers in the FBA coalition. If you remove the tethers, quote unquote, it wouldn't be plenty that's left.
Oh no! Please, come on, brother. You're smarter than this. And let me explain to you what a tether is. Right? A tether is not a Black immigrant. A tether is a Black immigrant that acts like he's a Black American and uses their Black skin to get into places to misrepresent themselves as a Black American.
Where did you get that?
Tether. Wait. A tether is someone who gets into Black American spaces and attaches themselves to movements that they really have no. There's no dog in that fight. That's what a tether is. So an African that comes to America.
Hold
on. I'm not even finished speaking. Bro. Respect my admixture. So now, that's the only way you can get an African to be quiet is you bring up your inner white man. Then they listen to that part.
Don't talk to me like that, nigga.
You can't even say the N word right. Come on. Just have
Negro.
some fufu.
Well, how about on a Negro? That's better.
Is this Snake Man?
Why you have a
Don't
German
worry
accent,
about it.
bro?
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I know who you are. I know who you are. Okay, bro. So anyway, the black Americans are not tethers. Those that move amongst us and act like us are tethers. So, but yeah, go on.
Hold on.
You see,
EW
nobody
wants to say
listen.
something. Go ahead, EW.
Yeah, nobody act like Black America, man. The worst people in America is Black America. You already know, man. Why we have to act like you don't have job? You gang, you killing each other. Why we have to act like you, man? Why we have to go your places? Explain that. I'll wait.
Are you a Sudanese German? Are you in Germany?
Don't worry about what I am. I'm
That
asking you the
means that
question.
means that means that means you are. Okay, I could smell the musk through the telephone.
You
So
see, the
yeah.
truth is hard, right? You can handle the truth, right?
The truth, you're in Germany right now, buddy,
Hold on,
because you fled.
Okay, let me ask you, man.
Hold on,
Why
EW.
you
Let me
killing
ask
each
you.
other, man?
EW, let me ask you. EW, do you think the blacks in America are the best blacks ever?
No, I already said that the worst people in America, Black Americans, man. They're killing each other. Look at Chicago. Look at Atlanta. Look at Philly.
So are you saying they are losers?
The loser, they are everything, man.
Okay, let me respond to that. See, when you get to that, and you'll say, let's have a FBA versus, a black immigrant conversation. They never want to say where they're from, because then I'm gonna start pulling up the 50% IQ and everything like that. Where are you from, brother? So we can talk about your people.
Ethiopia, go ahead.
You better thank me and my black American people for feeding your fly-ridden bellies for years. You guys are the face of poverty.
You
You
don't
guys are
even
the
have
face
no
of
job. How are you
poverty.
gonna feed me? You don't have no job, man.
Oh, you know
How
why I
can
don't have
you
a
feed
job?
us? You don't have no job.
You know
You
why I
can't
don't have a
even
job?
no, you can't even feed yourself and your
Wait,
family,
hold
man.
on.
You
How about
living in a
this? You're
food
right.
stamp. How can
You're right.
you send the
I
people
don't have a
money?
job.
Yeah, you
Wait,
don't have a
hold
job. You
on.
don't have
Hold
anything. You're
on. Hold
homeless.
on, brother. Let me explain to you. You're right. I don't have a job. I own my own company. Step your game up, buddy. I'll give you
No,
a
you
job.
don't own no. No, nobody believes that. You lying ass.
Bro,
No, you
okay.
lying ass, man. Nobody
I
believes that
challenge
here, man.
you to a super chat war. Let's go right now. I
What do
dare you to donate 10 euro to the channel right now. I
all
dare
right,
you.
oh, okay, euro. What did you get euro? I thought that in Black America. What did you get euro, man?
No, I get it all. I
No,
get
you
it
get it
all.
all. Oh, you what? You selling drug? That's what you doing, black people.
No, see,
No,
this is why you guys are dangerous,
or
because
you
you use the
selling your
white
ass. One of
supremacist
these
talking
things. You
points.
black people, you selling your ass or
Bro,
you
go have a
selling drug.
sandwich. Your sodium is low, bro. You're malnourished, and it sounds
Yeah,
like it.
okay. I'm gonna put some salt
Yes.
on it. But
Yeah, that's all you need.
put
And
it.
some water
Yeah.
and some rice and some
Put some drug on it.
eat some
That's
high
what you're doing
energy
all day.
biscuits.
Yeah,
Eat
that's
some
what
high
you're doing.
energy
You
biscuits.
smoke
Eat
drug.
high
You
energy
lay
biscuits.
down. You eat beef. You drink. You
What?
smoke. You get high. That's it.
And Ethiopians kill each other, and then God is killing them because He doesn't make them live on fertile land, so they die of starvation.
Where did you get that, man?
No, where do I
Where
get
did
it?
you get that?
We've been sending you guys food packages for
All right, you
years.
said you have money, right? Have you traveled in Africa before?
Yes,
Have
you
you
don't
been in
know me, but
Ethiopia? Okay, let me hold down. I'm speaking. Negro,
no.
listen.
You don't run
Okay,
anything.
yeah, you
Okay,
Negro. Look at
let's
picture
have
and
let's
you
have.
ugly ass Negro, man.
Oh God, here we
You
go.
jealous and
Let's
us,
speak
but
about
because we
let's speak
Ethiopian
about the Negroes.
look
Let's speak
better
about the
than you,
Negroes.
Negro. We
Look
Ethiopian look
better.
better
You
than you,
guys weigh
Negro.
like 50 pounds, bro.
You look
You guys weigh.
ugly. You fat
Oh,
motherfucker. How big you
oh,
are. Take a close look yourself in the mirror, man. You fat
okay,
motherfucker. That's what you do.
okay,
You eat
okay.
pork, you drink, and you smoke drugs. That's what you're doing all day. That's it. You finished or you done?
No, well, if we're gonna take it to that, then we can do that. I'm very good, well known for that, but I'd rather
So
speak on
guys, guys,
scholarship and
guys,
facts. I'd
guys,
rather do facts.
we're like 4 hours in, but I'm gonna let you guys do your closing statements because You know, I didn't plan on going this far, but I'll
Let me do my closing statement first.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Since this Ethiopian malnourished
No, he said no. He
face
said
of
no. Closing
poverty,
the statement.
face of
No,
this is my
he
clothing
said no.
statement. This
Closing the
is my
statement.
Hold on,
clothing statement. This is my
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let him close. You would have your opportunity.
It's ironic that his name is Eat W and he's Ethiopian because they don't eat shit over there. They're the face of African poverty. Big ass, big. Hey, don't.
EW, let him talk. Let him do his. You will have your turns. Please allow the man.
You see these Africans. They just have no manners, right? So this Ethiopian, face of poverty, and fucking just famine, should thank this Black American, my people, for supporting his dusty ass people. Okay, so you're not in Ethiopia. You fled. You're dusty. You probably weigh 50 pounds, and I guarantee you ain't getting money like us, especially not me.
Hold on, Nagmizi. Do you think the W stands for watermelon?
I think it stands for wind. All they eat is wind. That's why they don't gain any weight. They're weak. They need to eat watermelon.
All right.
Well, how tall are you, man? How tall are you?
It depends. When I'm mounted on your mother, I'm about 5 feet higher when I stand on her neck.
Man, take that digger out of your mouth, motherfucker. Bitch.
All right. Thank you, Nagmizi. Go ahead, EW. Your closing statement. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see how he ran? He fled, man.
No, it's closing statement because he's gotta go. But your closing statement.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
appreciate you, man. You know, thank you for bringing me on here, man. And I can't wait the next time, man.
Thank you, EW. Thank you, guys. That was EW. You know, go ahead, Ras Moise. You got the last closing statement.
Yeah, Afridamus. It's been a little while since I've been on your show, but it's good to be back. You know, what I would say, my closing statement is this, right? You have the right, like people have the right, like to exclude themselves, like to separate themselves from other group of people. That's not racism. If you want to practice racism, then you have deep issues in yourself. If white people say, okay, I want to get away from Black American, I see no problem with that. Back in the island of Hispaniola, a lot of Dominicans, they don't like Haitians. Say, stay the hell away from Haiti, stay the hell away from Haitians. And they're doing that. Like right now they are building a wall in the border to keep Haitians away. And for me as a Haitian and a descendant of African, I like that. It's time for Haitian people, you know what I'm saying? Like, just, hey, you stay in your corner and I stay in my corner. If white people in America want to do the same thing with Black American, I see no problem with that. Maybe it's going to be more progress.
But are you surprised that some of the blacks think the white man is their daddy?
Well, that's what they said. I mean, me and you did not say that. That's what O'Shea Jackson said.
Yeah, O'Shea said it. Like,
what are you talking about?
Well, O'Shea said the black people think, the black people y'all see the white man as your daddy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he said it. I played it.
Yeah, that's what O'Shea said, man. That's what
O'Shea doesn't speak for every Black American. I do. I'm the defender of Black America. Well, Gambian, you guys were in bed with the English, your white daddy. Haitian, you guys have a different daddy. You guys have a spicy daddy.
You know what, Nagmizi? I would have loved to have Dirt here, to be fair.
You speak for Black American. You speak for Black American. It's the same thing with me as a Haitian person. The mulatto don't speak for us. The mulatto don't do shit like on behalf of us.
But he controls you. He controls you.
Controlling, if I say controlling, hold on. If I say controlling, then the majority of Haitian people would be stupid,
Who's the biggest Haitian artist in Haiti? Who's the biggest Haitian artist in Haiti? Who's the biggest Haitian artist in Haiti?
The biggest Haitian artist in Haiti, I would say, is Wyclef. But a lot of
he left in Haiti.
Biggest Haitian artist in Haiti right now You know, a lot of people love T-Vice. You know, a lot of people love Sweet Mickey.
Now, what
For
does
me,
T-Vice look like, Afridamus? If you could pull up T-Vice for me, pull up
they are
T-Vice. These
white.
dudes look Puerto
They
Rican.
are white.
Wait, maybe he's light skinned. You know, you never
No,
know.
no,
They're not
no,
light
brother.
skinned. They are white.
He's
They are
white.
white Italian. I mean,
You see,
Hold on, how
yo,
do you
Rod, just
spell
I don't
apologize.
T-Vice?
sugarcoat nothing. I
How
don't
do you
sugarcoat
spell
nothing. I keep it
It's
real,
just
man. I keep it real 100%.
T?
I don't
I like
I don't
Vice.
sugarcoat shit.
yeah,
Huh?
T and Vice, and we're gonna see, the top Haitians in Haiti.
Oh
They
man.
are white. You know, Haitians have a problem. You know, I'm not scared to admit it. Like we have as a whole, we have a problem. I don't know what the
Y'all
fuck
love
happened to
y'all
us,
love
man.
the white man, so y'all got the white daddy, and it's T-Vice. Go on.
Nah, I mean,
Oh,
for me personally, you know, it is what it is.
hold
I
on.
don't care.
Here's the thing. Nakmizi, why do you always do this? You come, people having the energy, and then you reveal this secret where there's white people being used. Like, what is this? What is going on? Are you, why do you have to bring in? Okay, this is T-Vice. He's Haitian. This is T-Vice, y'all.
But they're not really Haitian. They are Italian. They are
No, they're
Italian.
Haitian. They're Haitian. Those are your
Yeah.
brothers. Those are your daddies.
They're not my buddy. That's why I say
They got a black Haitian with them.
No, T-Vice is two guys. That's not.
I think to T-Vice here, he got a little bit of melanin. I can see the melanin.
No, that's not T-Vice.
No. It's two brothers. It's Roberto Martini, and then the other one is I forget his last name is Martini. I forgot his first name. There you go. It's two guys.
There
That's
goes
them
your
right.
Haitian excellence. There goes your Haitian excellence.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Like I
they're just
said,
like they're
a lot of
black.
Haitians
They're
are
just
stupid.
they're light skin. They have the spirit of Tushan Lavator.
But they're not light skinned, bro. They are
But
white.
hold on. But Nakmizi, why do you? I notice you come. Why do you like to reveal our secrets? You had to bring up the senores and like what's
Because
going on?
I'm
You
the
try to
truth.
you come here, you bring our secrets out, you talk about our mixed mulatto relatives. Like what's going on?
I just have to keep it 100. I have to keep it truthful. No problem. It's all in love.
Yeah,
But
I know.
Ron Moise, could you couldn't call me out on my lies? So can you apologize for calling me a liar, please?
No, I'm not gonna apologize because you said that the mulattoes pay the French so that the French will not come.
I never said that they paid.
The French will not come and bombard us and slaughter us. None of that none of that is true. They did that out of their. They did that for their own safety. They didn't do that for us.
But they
We
did
didn't
it.
care.
But they did it. They
Hold
did it.
on, that music. Our oath is live free or die a slave. You understand
Wait.
that?
Now hold on. Could you say the oath in its
Our
original form? Say it.
liberté ou la mort. Liberté ou la mort. Meaning live
And
free
what
or die
liberté
a slave.
is that? What language is that?
It's French. I can say it in Creole.
Your French daddy. Speak your French daddy's language.
Listen, man. Afridamus speak English, so I'm not gonna speak French. So I'm not gonna butcher the French language. Besides, my French is not even that good. So I'm not gonna butcher the French language.
Hold on. Somebody wants to know.
But means you gotta tell the truth, man. We never asked the mulatto to do anything for us. We didn't care if the French come. Like, we was ready for them.
Hold on. Someone. Hold on.
The
Hold
mulatto did that
on.
on behalf of their French daddy, but not in our behalf. They did that in behalf of their French daddy, but not in our behalf, man.
Hold on. Somebody wants to know about the
You gotta tell the truth
Gambian.
with that, brother.
Hold on. Someone wants to know about the Gambian singers. Let me show you what our people look like. There they are. So, are you guys seeing it? Yeah, this is all, this is Niggerville, pretty much. You see that?
Well, Port-au-Prince is Niggerville too. They got gangs. They got
Yeah,
gangs.
but here, look. Why did they put Coolio part of the Gambian, the Gambian singers? Is Coolio Gambian? But guys, here's the Gambian singers. The person that was asking. This is the Gambian artists. Some of them. Yeah, all of them are dark skin. Just FYI, So Gambia is a nigger country. Anyways, guys,
Oh, I got
thank you.
a real quick. I got a business idea, not a business idea, but I got a business venture going on in the Gambia. If
Yeah.
you really want to get in on this quick, all right, Preparation H is gonna fly off the shelves if you sell it in Gambia because the Gambian bumpsters.
Wait, Preparation H? Like
Yeah, for the Gambian bumpsters.
Okay, I want to hear this. Go ahead.
No, the Gambian bumpsters are in desperate need of Preparation H. If you can get a supply chain to the Gambia, you'll
Yeah.
make millions of dollars. All right, so I'm gonna leave it on that. And that's for Darth. That's for Darth. That's for Darth.
Wait, Darth, where are you when we need you, Darth? Nagmizi's over here doing what he's doing. You know what? You're lucky, Nagmizi. Darth is not here.
He loves me. Darth loves me. I got some Preparation H for his Gambian bumpster Ras.
Thank you, Nagmizi, for coming, for using your coupon. Go ahead, Ras Moise.
Yeah, as I was saying, if the white said, we want to separate from the black, let them be. I believe that everybody has the right to separate themselves from other people. I don't see any racism in that. There's no racism in that at all whatsoever. So let it be. I mean, Haitian themselves, like they separate themselves from other people that don't look like them. They separate themselves from mulattoes.
I'm beginning to think it's hard to get the blacks to lose because the blacks look like they still got Africa. So shout out to the blacks.
Yeah, man.
They still got Africa, even though they're heavily mixed. We still gotta give it to them. They still got Africa. So shout out to the blacks.
Yeah, well, with me, in 2 years, man, I'm going to northern Nigeria to visit, my ancestral land. I'm partially a Hausa, so I will be going to northern Nigeria and visit the Emir in Kano.
So are you from the same tribe with the Wakandan queen?
No, she's a Fulani ancestry. She's of Fulani descent. See, that's the problem with the Wakandan queen. I wanted her to understand that in Africa, people don't really care about blackness like that. Because in Africa, they care about their tribe, they care about their clan, their village, their family name. They care about that. They don't really give two crap about being black. It's only in the West. It's only in the West that black stuff is preached. But in Africa, that black stuff is not preached. That's the reason why I took multiple DNA tests to find out where I belong in Africa. And I've done that.
Thank you. I want to thank Nagmizi and all the people donating. Hold on. You read that, and Jad is all. Thank you for the super chat. Shazad Yahoo said, "My 10-year-old Haitian son said Nagmizi is funny." Thank you all for the super chat. Let's see here. Ducey said, "Remind the FBAs that they have money because the white man steals overseas using army, and they benefit our citizens." This is true. The black people in America are complacent from the resources being stolen from all over the world. So the blacks are colonizers too because they benefit from the colony. So he's right. Thank you all for the super chat. And Rasmois, I gotta do a special Haitian show because we need to uncover that part of the world too.
Oh, most definitely, man. I can't wait, man. Maybe I can be your co-host, man. I can't wait for that.
Yes, I'll definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely. When I want you to be the co-host.
There's a lot of stuff people does not know about Haiti, and I'm willing to have a sit down with you and talk to you about Haiti. But before you go, speaking on the Wakandan queen, she's of Fulani descent. Instead of her, finding what the Fulani people are about.
The Fulanis they were slave traders. They were slave traders.
Exactly. I'm partially Hausa and Tikar. These two tribes.
The blacks want to accuse people like me, but their ancestors were the actual slave traders. They sold it.
That's what I'm saying.
Into slavery.
Brother, that's what I'm saying. My ancestors were slave traders.
Yeah, they were over there on the beach drinking rum, buying, exchanging people for mirrors.
Afridamus, let me
Look,
tell you
it
this.
explains why the blacks are into bling blings. They sold each other for bling blings.
Let me tell you this. 75% of Haitians, their ancestors were slave traders. That's why you see.
No, the blacks. I think it was the
A
blacks.
lot of Haitian people talking about Africa because some of them know that their ancestors were slave traders, so they don't really brag or talk negative about Africa at all. As a matter of fact, they embrace Africa, no matter what. They romanticize Africa. They embrace Africa. With me, I take Africa for what it is. I can't change Africa.
Look, Rasmus, I'm a Soninke, right?
Right.
We were traders. We kept our own slaves. We didn't sell them to the other people. We still have them intact, right?
Yeah.
But these blacks living on the coast, we didn't live on the coast. We were like desert people. The blacks on the coast, they were there getting drunk, buying bling blings, exchanging Negroes, 40 Negroes for alcohol. We saw it all. So spare me this thing talking about Afridamus, you all sold us. Your great-great-grandpa was a slave trader. Okay?
That's exactly my point.
He should have never been stealing the cows and the chickens. So spare me all that detail.
That's exactly my point. Like, for instance, the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Nupe people. These people were slave traders, like the Fawn, like the people that are known today as the Dahomey. These people were slave traders, and a lot of them, because of the wrongdoings that were doing in their kingdoms in Africa, selling other tribes in slavery. So these other tribes retaliate against them, and then end up selling them back to slavery. That's why you see a lot of this.
Nagmizi want to defend. He want to defend his, slave trading ancestors. Go ahead, Nagmizi.
Well, I'm talking about Haiti. I'm not talking about Black America. I'm talking about
Look, it was the same people getting drunk. Nagmizi, what do you say about your ancestors selling people for rum?
Y'all bugging. Let me ask you a question. I'm setting something up here. Afridamus, do you believe that a DNA test can tell me what tribe I came from?
Well, the white people got technology these days. In Sierra Leone, they said they're coming up with it. I can't deny it. The white people they've said it. So, and Negroes are going along. I have no choice but to go along.
Well, I don't go along with it for the simple fact that we were mixed up, right? So, being that not all African tribes sold slaves, and that's a fact. Not all were slave sellers. Some were just really stock for the slave traders. You can't prove that my ancestors were part of the slave sellers because I don't have one singular tribe.
Well, Nagmizi, I mean, you strike me as a Yoruba, like you have Yoruba, or you have Fanti, we kind of.
No. I'm an Isoko man.
Afridamus, let me ask you this. You're a Sonenke person, right?
Right.
Do you have people in your family that are not Sonenke, but they are related to you?
No, I don't have anybody who is not Sonenke that's related to me. To be honest, I don't have any relative who is not.
Is your mother Sonenke? Is your mother Sonenke?
Yes.
Or your mother Sonenke? Okay, yes. but I've met some African people, like their father is Fulani, but their mother is Susu.
Right.
But because of patrilineal, he is a Fulani.
Well, we don't do ethnic mixing.
They have like auntie and cousin who are not Fulani. His auntie and cousin might be Susu because of the mother tribe.
Okay, well, I'll have to admit.
That's what I want Nagmizi to understand.
You're Bantu babbling, though.
Hold on, guys. I'll have to admit. Hold on, I'll have to admit.
No. I did not.
Hold on, Rasmois. Wait, Rasmois. I'll have to admit, I'm mixed, with Timini. You guys know what Timini is?
Yeah, Timni is a tribe in Sierra Leone. That's what I'm saying to not Mizzy. Not
Yes,
Mizzy,
I'm
listen.
mixed with that.
Listen, right? Listen, right? On my mother's side, my mother's side, my mother paternal side, because I have like men on my mother's side, like they have taken the same DNA that I have taken. Paternally, they don't share the same African. They don't share like the same African tribe as me. Like paternally on my father's side, I'm Hausa, but on my mother's side, paternally, I have male cousin. They share the Yoruba tribe, but maternally on my mother's side, they are of Tika origin. So my cousin paternally is Yoruba and maternally is Tika. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I have Timni relatives.
It's really complicated, but it's not really complicated.
Hold on.
If you really
I'm
take the
using my
time
Black
to study
History
it.
Month card here. I'm gonna use my Black History Month card. I don't want to be interrupted for like 5
Yeah, I
seconds.
know, because it's about to expire.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
know. Shut up.
But it's already expired. We in March.
Now hold on, brother. You are a 23andMe African. You're not a real African.
No, I'm
So
not.
you're saying
No, I'm not. But
you're a
I'm gonna
23andMe
let you
African,
finish,
bro.
then I can respond to you. Go
So
ahead.
let me finish. You're a 23andMe African. Your people ain't Hausa, ain't Tikar, ain't none of that. This is just some fantasy that you have. And the host, when you click off, you'll have a show next week saying that you are not an African. Because you're not. You don't speak any African language. You don't do anything culturally African. You're more culturally Tennessee than you are African. So stop acting like you're African, dude. You're not. You're a 23andMe African. Go.
Well, thanks for the cap. I'm not 22. Well, I did take that 23andMe DNA test, but 23andMe does not. Hold on. Let me finish. But 23andMe does not tell you the tribe you directed from. You have to take African ancestry DNA test. It's very expensive.
Let me ask a quick question. Who runs that company?
Well, FBA.
You're welcome. You're welcome. We scammed you, bro.
Hold on.
But when you were talking, I didn't interrupt you when you were talking. Well, allow me to talk. Yeah, go ahead.
But you gotta allow the host. Hold on, Nagmizi said something.
Yeah,
Nagmizi, you said 23andMe African.
Yes.
Wait. How many categories are there? Wait. Okay. Deuces of Bird said. Hold on.
He's using a company from the Blatts that he doesn't like. He doesn't like the Blatts, but he's using a company that the Blatts created to sell him an African dream. Thanks,
I don't hate the Blatts. Listen, I don't hate the Blatts. I just hate stupidity. I go hard on Haitian people. I go hard on Haitian. You just don't know because like you don't speak Creole, you don't speak French. But I go more harder on Haitian people with that stupid shit. They're more black people because I live in America and I'm surrounded by black Americans and I see the stupidity that they do. So I talk about it. Okay.
Aren't your kids half Black American? Respect to your kids, but aren't they half Black American?
Yes, they are half. Yes, they are half Black American.
Why you don't love your own Haitian women then? You love Haiti so much.
Well, technically, most blacks are from Haiti.
Let me answer this. Let me answer what he just said to me. I did not come to a Black American woman. She come to me. You understand?
No, she didn't. No, she felt sorry.
She came to me. She came to me. She came to me. I did not come to her. Okay. She came to me.
Hold on, guys. Some people are using their Obama phone, and you guys know there's a timer on that. They cannot go beyond 5 hours. Hold on. We got 3 more minutes for this Obama phone folks to lose their internet. Let's allow, hold on. Ducey said, Nakmizi, there were black slave owners on U.S. soil. But
Name
also let's allow the guy that just came in, and then we got 2 more minutes.
He smells Haitian. He smells Haitian.
So we can close. Yeah, so we can close out. So the Obama phone people, don't lose out on this. Let's go. Yahoo. Go ahead.
Yeah. How everybody doing? I'm enjoying
well.
the show, Afridamus. Yeah, Nakmizi, you from Flatbush, Brooklyn, just like me. I'm Haitian. And you say I smell Haitian, yeah, because I smell like you. You're always in the Haitian restaurants anyway. You from Church Ave side. You know what I'm talking about. But to
Griot.
piggyback what you huh?
Getting that griot.
Nah, I don't eat pork, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Guyo, tasso, bon appetit by Gonza. But my brother Ras Moise, you know, what he was saying about the African lineage. Haitians, we are very African. We kept most of our culture. And we don't descend from he says we descend from 21 nations. I agree. But the majority of our people, we come from the Ewe or the Ewe people, the Fon, the Kikongo people. And it's very evident in our language and our customs. So with the whole us being us giving up to the French, that's not even the case because the mulattoes were always our enemies. You know what I mean? Like the brother Ross Moise said, our people come from the south of Haiti. My people particularly come from Leogun. And we went to war with the mulattoes. And we're still going to war with the mulattoes. The country is in shambles because of international policies or whatever, stealing resources just like what's going on in the continent. But our people need to get together. I know we have different cultures, we have differences, but I respect what's going on, and I enjoy the conversation. I just wanted to get on, just
Hey,
to say
bro,
that.
are you an Israelite? Because Israelites don't like Africans.
No, that's not true. Israelites, because many Haitians are Israelites. Many people in the Western Hemisphere and Africa are Israelites. We do
But
love Africa.
don't you say you're not African though? That you're not
No,
African?
that's not true. Because what you're going by is the what we call it the One West. One West,
Okay.
125th
Yeah,
Street.
yeah. Understood.
That fact, but they say all Africans are Hamites or whatever. But when they say that, I'll literally ask them, like, what about the Brazilians, Cubans, Afro Puerto Ricans, and Haitians and stuff like that? Because we're African to the core. So if you have a problem with Africans, you have a problem with us because we're super African. You from
That's a
Flatbush.
fact. And as a matter of fact, like me, sorry for cutting you up, my brother.
Ahead,
People in my family, people in my father's side of the family, they practice like an outside culture. They're not Muslim, but they practice the outside culture. They practice juju. In fact, the word juju came from the outside people, so they practice they practice that very hardly. I just wanted to put that out there.
Okay, yeah, how much was that DNA test that told you was a Hausa? 500.
Well, hold on. I've taken like both of them, and it cost me like around $560. I've taken like the paternal clan, but
hold on, guys. Let's close it out because, like I said, some are using Obama phone, some are using the African Lighting Internet. And there's a timer on this, as you guys know.
Messing up my flow, man.
No, because you guys know the white people, they always give Negroes limited stuff. So I'm being informed this Negroes, their internet is about to be cut off. We would have to finish this tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Oh man, this is funny.
All right, Afridamus, man. Peace, man.
Peace,
all right, peace, bro. Shout out to the 23 and me.
My FBA brother. I don't hate no FBA. I just said the stupidity. That's all.
All right. Well, I enjoyed the conversation, and and as you guys can see, it was a bunch of 23 and me Africans, as Nakmizi would put it. And let me see here. Guys, I didn't want to go over 5 hours, but a little bit over 5 hours, as you can see. I hope to see you guys here tomorrow. And I want to thank every single one of you that contributed to the super chat. Let me thank you guys here properly, and that would be our closing. Let's see. Let me find it. Guys, give this video a like, the stream a like. And those of you that are coming to watch, or if you're watching, feel free to leave your comments in the comment section. As you know, The topic, yes, we might have like a certain set topic, but we would touch on everything. It is the Afridamus report. What else do you expect? But until next time, I'm your host, Afridamus, and I hope to see you here again. I'm out. Peace.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up.